going? FOD watchers, you guys know the drill. Timestamps in the description. For free coaching sessions. Or not four, sorry, I'm on autopilot. I don't know why I always start streaming and then I immediately realize I need to have something to do or housekeeping to do. But yeah, we're on one coaching session, then we're watching DLNS. Hopefully it's a 2-0 set. I think Buffingers is supposed to be back this week, right? That was the rumors. Well, not rumors, I mean, Lightbringer said that he was trying to bring him back last week. Then something happened. Anyway, I don't really want to fucking coach, but like, here we are. How's it going, Wolf? I don't know why, I'm in like a weird mood today. Oh, I know why, because the fucking game. I hope the patch is today. I really hope the patch is today. Streaks are saying it's today. It's gonna be this week. If it's not this week, I'm going crazy, but it's gonna be this week. And like, I hope it's today, probably Thursday at the absolute latest. I really hope they make a character that I enjoy playable. Like, I'm just like, is it later? I assume by the ad, it's later. Can you open the Valheim server? Not while I'm streaming. Okay. And 6? Okay. It'll be easy, Wolf. You don't gotta worry. My movement is so bad. I still probably have to teach him a pickup class for Gosu tomorrow, which was Piggy doing his class right now? I can give you, because I don't know how much more Valheim I'm gonna play again. It really depends on how good this Deadlock patch is. Also, the new Moonlighter 2 came out today, so I'll probably play a bit of that. But I can just like give you the world file, and you can like host a server from there if we choose to play it again, or you could just like, you know, grind it while we're offline. Hey Wraith, give me some words of encouragement. Just tell them they overfight and you win. It's easy. Genuinely, like coaching, like what was it? It was Ritualist player coaching Ritualist player. Like that shit's easy. You just like, you look if they're overfighting or over farming. It's always one of the two, and then you tell them they need to do the other one more. Yeah, that's really it. Obviously, you can look at like micro stuff in lane, like them not taking space, or often they'll have bad soul awareness. You know, actually, Wolf, if you want preparation, literally just watch my video on my channel called How to Climb Out of Low Elo. That will literally tell you everything you should look for in your Ritualist coaching session. Because that is every, like, extremely common mistake in low Elo. Oh, including tanking wave. Don't forget tanking wave. Moonlighter on the Assault. I, like, loved Moonlighter 1. It's only early access, so it's a little sad, but it is still out today, so I'm definitely gonna play it after stream, because like Moonlighter 1 was like one of my like hype. Oh no, yeah, that's probably one of my favorites. That game was goated. It's just, yeah, that game was goated. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Oh, let me run ads, and then get a coaching session up. You know, actually, I can just go to the ads scene for once. Slash raffle. Which raffle member falls at Gamba. It would be really nice if I could YouTube review today, so I should kind of lock in for whatever one hits. That being said, we all know I won't, but I can tell myself I should. Okay. What does it do? Basin. Hey, Ale. Is there any, like... Are we chilling? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Probably am. I really hope the patch today is like this week. I should stop saying today, because it's like, people will think I'm like confirming it's today, but I'm also just like mostly guessing that it's today, but I'm pretty confident it's this week. I mean, I would guess it's today, but you know, anyway. I really hope the patch this week is good. Like, please, just let it be good. It needs, like, don't make me, like, if Deadlock is stale for another month, like, what the fuck am I gonna do? There's no character in this game I want to play. Besides Warden, but he's literally useless. My Viscous is just so atrocious. I already give up on that, man. Like, I guess I could go back to Holiday, but kind of tapped out of Holiday. I want a character with more... I don't know. I don't even know what I want. I just want a character I enjoy. Put my hundo on Holiday, right? How many years did I put on Holiday? Yeah, I put my 100 on Holiday, so... Can I, like, finish that one off. One day I'll get all of these to above 100. I actually don't know if that's ever gonna happen. I'd have to play this game so much, because, like, at the rate they're adding characters... Like, in between this patch and the last patch, I definitely did not play 600 games. And that's how many I would need to be making progress until the next hero dump. So it's rough. But, do want to get the rainbow a little more, like, nicer looking than, like, all these, like, zero play characters. Well, I say zero play, but it's only like 30 games. Okay. It's crazy how much time I put in this game. It's honestly kind of astounding how much time I put in this game and how shit I am at it. Like, I played this game so poorly, it's crazy. It's not even just like at a mechanical level, it's just like, you give me like a still frame, I can tell you exactly what you should do in a macro split. You put me in game and I'm like, let's go brute force mid walker, guys. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is with that too. I guess it's the fact that I always play different characters, so I'm never really thinking about like... what the actual, like, I'm always focused on, like, character micro more than anything else. Like, how to fucking right-click on Viscous, since I somehow seem to fuck that up. Am I gonna improve faster if I aim for the rain? No, you'll definitely improve faster if you aim for, if you one-trick. One-tricking is by far the best way to improve in Deadlock. I mean, again, when I peaked, that was me putting 190 games on Mirage straight, and then the rest is just, like, me coaching, and, like, I feel like I'm a weak Ivy coach, let's put 99 games on Ivy. I feel like I'm a weak, well, actually, never felt like, well, I feel like I was a weak at, like, farmer and farming coach, so I put 90 on Fern. Next, like, I feel like I'm a weak pocket coach, but I don't really enjoy playing pocket, but there probably is a pocket arc that needs to come fairly soon. I mean, look at that win rate, by the way. Look at that win rate on pocket. I cannot play this character for the fucking life of me. Like, this is tragic. And also, like, I mean, I think Holiday was the only recent arc I've actually been good at a character. Anyway. Fuck, I'm gonna need... Shit. I'm just looking at raffle entrance and we're at 26. I really need to input those requirements. Oh, I'm gonna show boost this stream too. I'll do the whole like show later, but I am gonna show boost after or during the first coaching session. Because we're 2 boosts away from having role icons back, which is really fun. I tried making a build for Mina today, and I made it in 30 minutes, nothing close to the others. Nothing close to the other time I was pre-rework Victor build took days. I mean, that's good. The thing about builds is, like, a lot of it's just testing. A lot of it's just, like, putting hours on the build and, like, feeling the minute details. Unless you're, like, a super, like, analytical person. But, I mean, I don't even make my builds like that. I was actually talking to... Oh, fuck, I don't know Old Metro. I was gonna say, I was actually talking to Metro about that the other day. Which I need to respond to him. Surely I'll remember after this stream, Smile. Surely. Wait, he was actually... Okay, he actually taught me something. If you're making builds, in your investments, the 9.6 spike is super massive on, like, your damage type and then obviously green. Like, whatever you want, aim for that 9.6 spike, because, like, by far, it's, like, there's a massive gap between 9.6k and 16k, and the buff is very significant. So, like, aim for hitting these spikes, like, relatively quickly. These spikes are super, super important. And then you can start, like, you know, doing other shit. But those are, like, the most important spikes to shoot for making a build. Got any advice for how to manage farming macro on Page? Okay. First, let me resist my urge to insult you for playing Page. And then secondly, you just kind of, I don't know, how do I, it's hard for you to invade because you're so slow. But you just kind of, like, you can hover a side lane and just farm near them. Make sure you're, like, hitting 2 creeps with your, like, bullets since they go through stuff. Make sure you're hitting double melees. Because, again, don't use your melee in combat, but Page Spirit melee scaling is exclusively for... Not exclusively, but it's very, very good for farming. That's where it shines. Oh, and make sure you're ricocheting your dragon correctly to hit all the camps. You insult me and not the others? You signed up for that when you became a mod, hi. You know what being a mod does to you. Oh shit, you won? Okay. Fuck, I'm gonna have to lock in for the pre-DLNS review. Alright. What's your game at? Because, well, to be fair, I'm on a pretty tight timer with DLNS, but if it's close to ending, oh shit, we're already, yeah, I can, how long is this one? I was a Paige fan pre-patch? Yeah, I don't care if the character is useless. It's not about, it's like, my same as my disdain for McGinnis. McGinnis is useless, but I, like, don't fuck with her. How long is this game? 32 minutes? Okay. When are you? Ivy. Ooh, an M1 player. Okay. I gotta get High Docker in here. She was okay. All right. Getting rage baited. I wait. I'm more mean managing it between combats, etc. Sometimes I get switched into side laning. Oh yeah, you shouldn't side lane as a Page. That's like, I mean, if you're in solo queue, it's better you side lane than no one side lanes. But like, Page is not who we want to have inside. And yeah, as a support, generally, it's like, I mean, in solo queue, it's always best to be ahead, but like, it's fine if you don't have that much farm because you're like a Page. Just try to get camps and don't, you know, you can hover your side lane, but try not to stake. Try to like get your actual side laner side laning. You can like go mid, hover side. Like if you can hover, you can go mid and like push mid or like farm camps near mid. Or if it's just a mosh pit at mid, you can go hover your side lanes. Okay. Also Skywalker, do you have like time on your game? Is there a way for me to look up your game? Let's see. Yeah, I see the message video because we maybe could wait if it's like almost done. DLNS is kind of close, but there's a little time to spare. Let's see. Is there any way for me to stalk you? God, probably not. I don't enjoy how annoying she is. I just like playing support. Yeah, I understand that. I don't know. Personally, I play Page. Like literally played a Page game last night. Like I play it with Wolf sometimes, and you can literally ask him. I just cry the whole game about how much I hate playing Page. I lock her in because I'm like, well, I like support, and like she is true support. And then I play her, and the entire game I'm just like, God damn it, why did I play this character? Just do the Vault 11 in the background. Just started the match. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I guess the Vault will be here either way. I'll log in. Ugh, I'll have to really log in for this one, but I will. This would be a perfect YouTube review too. I'll comment when I can. Okay, sounds good. Okay. This is gonna be like, I have to pay attention. This is South America servers, right? I really wish it said server type. Well, I don't know what I'm asking now. I know it is a fact. I'm just like, flex. I don't know why. Why did I even? I guess to like set context. Let me get Twitch up. Oh, so I need to go online on Discord. Okay. Yeah, Stack Cell Lobby. I know most of the guys there are Eternus. I see. Okay, I don't really recognize many of the names. I'm not very, I don't know, I actually don't like, I feel like my like higher level player knowledge is actually kind of like not crazy. Like I kind of just don't pay attention. I know Big Dog Hot Dog. Don't get me wrong, I know him. We're just talking about him. Actually, someone submitted a raffle in the Match ID's channel with Big Dog Hot Dog in it. So like he's gonna catch so many strays if that VOD gets a review. I haven't played. Wait, I didn't. No, I have not played it since they added item crafting. I did try the game again. Like I would say like a couple weeks ago. I like didn't even make it past the first world. I played for a bit and was like, all right. I played like the new character or some shit, and then I kind of got bored. Okay, we should be done downloading. Let's see. Let me get Ascended on screen. Okay, I will focus. This will be a YouTube review. I will focus. This will be a YouTube review. I will focus. Okay. Let me get a dock up. It's the 19th, right? Have they announced when the Hytale release date yet? 11-19-25. Um, Ascendant. Ivy. Okay, and then go to Ivy, and then I need to back up because this is a YouTube review and I wasn't recording. Smile. You know what, let's go back even further just to get a good pre-roll because I do really want this to be a YouTube review, so I'm locking the fuck in.
You wish to make life better for
Okay.
Royals? Complete the ritual, Ivy.
Sometimes you have to make your own opportunities.
Okay. And a slash marker. Slash marker. Ascendant. Ivy. Any advice for holding bridge? I feel like it's hard to maintain pressure without taking bad trades. I mean, generally height gives you the advantage in trades. It's kind of character based. Like if you're Amina, you should win every trade. Like, but also if you're against Amina and like Amina's contesting your bridge control, she's gonna win the trade. But generally height should give you the edge in trades. Also, we are, I mean, off the gate, let me look at your lanes. This is fine. I mean, Vindicta Ivy isn't a crazy combo. You should not be trying to trade with Amina here. This is way too aggressive. She should have put 2 bolts in you as you're backing up, and you should proc love bites. Like on paper, this lane we show no aggression. This is Amina is like very mechanically misplaying, but you guys ever winning a trade against Amina is like a Christmas miracle. I mean, also she's Amina, so she's just gonna heal it back. Generally, wait, I'm gonna look at your Katsu usage, because generally this lane, any lane you're against Amina, but especially as an Ivy, yeah, that's a bad Katsu. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's better if you're just using your Katsus to cut wave. Do we get, okay, we get damage hybrid. Yeah, it's not, no, it is bad. Yeah, because we get, let's see our damage. We get some damage on wave, but it's not crazy. You were in a position where you were, because you were fighting aggressively, which again is another symptom of why we shouldn't fight aggressively, you couldn't put a, Katsu to thin wave. Like you could throw it, you know, obviously ideally you're like knocking wave off zip and throwing it back here, but because you were fighting so aggressively you couldn't do that. But then even there, Katsu, I mean, I guess Katsu was fine given that situation. We shouldn't have been in that circumstance. I assume you're building cultist and that's why you went monster rounds. I'm high docker pilled, but if you're not going cultist, extended mag is actually better for wave clear on Ivy, as counterintuitive as it would sound. Did you just click to level your abilities? I can't tell. I need to pay attention when you level your second ability. It's still, we're still Vin into, not a Vin, Ivy into Shiv, Mina. We should never win that trade. Even if she doesn't have T2 love bites, we still should not be winning the trade. Like if she just proc love bites on there, we get all the damage back. Okay. Extended. Okay, yeah, perfect. Oh yeah, I know we are playing Gun Ivy. We're losing a lot of waves, or a lot of like times to Katsu wave though. Okay, now you're using, you're not clicking the level, we're good. You're playing, like, you're also very aggressively playing Ivy, which really isn't ideal. Like, on paper, this lane should just be very passive. We just cut to every wave. We don't really, like, fight aggressively. Because it's just, like, what's it like, Mina Shiv are so much better than, Vindicta Ivy in a lane, because Ivy just has no lane pressure other than, like, perma cutting waves and farming. Yeah, right there. I mean, your Vin's just going aggressive. That's fine. He's probably gonna die, but not much you could do to change this outcome. Ah, you're good. You're good. This is like, you should not be like chasing him there. This is a fine chase because she's won. When we're chasing with no, when we're chasing the like half HP Shiv with no potential support from our Vindicta, it's really risky. Yeah, this one we're obviously just trying to peel. Your Vindicta is playing with a ton of aggro, but she must know Shiv doesn't have knives online. Buying boots. If you are going, I swear to God, if you go Trophy Collector, I don't think you're gonna go Trophy Collector though. if you are buying boots, we need to see it. Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect cut too. Would have been, I mean, if it was a little shallower, it would have hit them and been perfect. But like the idea of it, you know, getting the minion split is great. If you're buying boots, you need box maxing. Like right now, when both waves are dead, we shouldn't be taking these kind of like, both teams take like 30 damage trades, and instead we should be box maxing. Otherwise, this boots buy is completely useless if you never box max. Maybe you're gonna upgrade it to an early, what are they called? What I always forget the enduring speed. That's what's called. I really hate that the upgrade doesn't have boots in the name. It should.
I got you.
Holding for buff, yeah. You should not go into this. Yeah, we just bomb and leave. Yeah. We definitely took more damage than we needed to, but it's fine. Okay, let me start speeding this up. How do I suggest it on 2 abilities? Let me look at this posturing. We have wave pro. Okay, this is fine. We have like a big wave advantage. I did not realize they didn't touch our wave. Obviously, we don't want to stay this aggressive once... Yeah, perfect, you're back in. I was going to say, we don't want to stay this aggressive once our wave starts thinning, which is perfect. You went in with the wave aggression, then backed... Or went in with the aggressive wave, then backed off. It isn't saying you guys are winning this lane, though. Like, this should never be a 1 lane. Okay. I should probably go in stream mode. Whatever. Yeah, we're gonna stone form for our shiv more likely than not. Ooh, that's fine. Stone form for our fin.
Get our blue guardian.
Yeah, we just didn't wave. I mean it's micro. Wait, were there 4 minions? Wait, I swear to God, you killed 2 minions. How are 3 walking at you? Wait, what did I miss? Because actually, I was gonna say something, but let's see. You kill a right side minion. Oh, you just only killed 1. Okay, okay. Again, your Katsu is very shallow though. You should be throwing Katsu like on these stairs, just for the so it actually gets like full damage on the creeps. And that's fine. I thought you killed a left side and right side minion, and I was gonna tell you need to like kill 2 and then Katsu the other side, but you only killed 1. I'm just like going insane. Model vest early. Okay, wait. Let me start writing down some notes. Still getting better at Katsus. Yeah, it's a big. I mean, especially. I'm surprised. Like, okay. I don't. I'm trying to think of like a nice way to say this. Like, I'm not trying to flame anyone in this lobby, but like, you're getting more of a margin for error than you should be. Great parry. I guess that's the way to put it. They're giving you a lot more of a margin for error than we should be given. You should just melee there. Here, let me look at this fight. I was like thinking. But we should just throw a Gamblers melee there, where only way we get a kill is with a melee, and even though it's like 90% of the time they parry it, only 5% of the time we kill them without it, so it's worth. Oh, I see the issue. I get the vision of stone forming on top of the parry, but you should just be, the second she like misses her parry, you should just be heavy meleeing her. And you just go, or double light meleeing would be fine too, but even though your melee does like not crazy damage, it's still worth it there. Especially when they're stacked on top of each other and you can hit both. But yeah, you're just... Yeah, like that Katsu... Okay, that Katsu's fine, except for you're overshooting the minions in it. Like, you should also, like... You should also keep in mind the damage they're going to take from the Katsu, and if you want to get hard wave prow, also I would just shoot tower here. You're wasting a lot of time, or you could be hitting tower right now. We just threw, like, I don't know, 20% of tower's HP for this poke, which is never worth. Always prioritize the towers and tower damage. I actually really like spectating South American lobbies because it like it's like the one way I've left in my life where I actively improve my Spanish. Like, it's like actual like Spanish conversations without it being like some scripted shit for like improvement. Yeah, I mean it's shocking that we're winning though. I mean that's good. Now we just take tower, you know. Parrying, you're just gonna shoot tower, yeah, perfect. Is it worth afflicting the Guardian if you killed one without ults? On pocket? Okay, generally it's not worth afflicting Guardians. You could look for like a double afflict, where you afflict, if one of them's Underwalker and you afflict them and Guardian, I'd say that's what you would look for. But there's it's extremely rare circumstances where it's worth just solo afflicting Guardian. Because like walkers, with like the max HP damage and just tick, walkers have a lot more HP. So for one, it takes you a lot longer to kill them, and the max HP damage is more valuable. But for guardians, they're already pretty squishy. You already have a pretty high time to kill. Okay, there's a Tesla rush. Oh, I'll focus on your capacitor usage a lot. I assume you're gonna. Yeah, there's no shot you don't build capacitor. Oh, Mina's also just on the bad side for her. That's why this also feels bad. I mean, to be fair, this Mina's not using height like she should be. But also, she's not... I just realized one of the reasons she feels so much weaker is because, like, if she's on the other lane where she can actually use church angle and, like, actually pressure you from that aggressive angle, it would feel a lot worse. I see. Also, what's the best combo for engaging into a team fight? One, and then, like, leap, one, ult. I mean, the ideal is just like you leap in with ult, but you... Oh, perfect style buff for us. But you want to get... Ideally, you're getting stacks on your one before you, affliction. You can, yeah, you can, cloak and then case to get out. However, it's even better if you, like, leap, throw... Like, if you're not using your one, if you're just using your one, then yes, leap and case out. But you can also leap up, throw your cloak behind you, leap down, ult, and then teleport out. But you make sure you throw your cloak behind you when you're in the crux of the leap, so it's, like, very far. Yeah, obviously, getting like a 3-man affliction is more important than like a barrage and a 2-man. However, it is if you can manage to get 1 stacks before, it's great. Okay. You should just back off the tower. Oh, it's Christmas. Uh-oh. Oh, wrapped and everything. What do our lanes look like? Mid lane lost. You have Spirit Burn, E-Spirits. You need to hit Barrage after your Affliction if you're gonna cloak preemptively. Oh, you mean just like cloaking on top of the Leap Crux? Yeah, it's not, I mean, it's not like, ideally you're barraging instead of that, but it's just if you're at a circumstance where you're just like leaping in for an Affliction and you don't have Barrage up, or you're not, you have like the window's too tight for you to Barrage. What are we're looking for this pick. Oh wait, I don't have your map on, so... We'll just assume you have the same information. I mean, yeah, you just need to pay attention to your team's backing off. You'll back off, though, I assume. It's not really worth the poke. Is this camp up, or did he farm it? Yeah, I would just... You have 3 in this lane. You should just use the pressure to, like, steal this tier 2. Vin's stealing the Sinners, which is great. You just want to use the pressure to steal farm. Like, right now, Cut's that wave. Yeah, you're still in charge. That works, too. That's actually probably significantly safer. I did not realize Church was up. I just assumed to be farmed at this point. Okay. Doesn't it play more? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of with Pocket that's just like hours on the character because the character is very micro intensive. It's just like, you know, obviously there's a ton of macro. Don't get me wrong, but like for me, for my example, it's like, listen, I have pretty good macro, but like I literally have a 30% win rate on Pocket because my micro, like I just can't fucking click the buttons correctly. Yeah, expansion on roll is really good. Don't look at expansion as luxury. Look at it as a core item. Okay, wait. Let me focus back up. We're past the boring part of lane. Unless you're gonna keep hyper farming, then I'll keep being distracted. But this should be the point. Okay, we're just gonna anchor. Okay, I can keep tangenting. Let me speed this up though. This aren't during speed. Yeah, I mean it's kind of just a waste of buy to buy Sprint that early. I don't think we ran a single box in lane. Which again, this lane should be box running paradise. Like, this should literally just be you, every single wave, you shoot wave off zip, you Kutsu behind them, you try to, like, insta-kill wave, you go run boxes. Because on paper, we should never win a trade against Mina Shiv. I mean, that's, like, Ivy's not doing, he's doing half the damage of either of them in lane. And Vin's fine, but Vin's no Mina. Duration, Kevlar versus superior duration, depending on your economy and game state, but you're always buying reach. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. The power of the Jinn is absolute. Maybe it's a pocket arc for me next. I really hope. Again, pray the patches today. Pray it's actually good. Please make a character I enjoy playable, Yoshi. Please make the Altfire Biscus build not like just the only solved build that you have to play for him to even exist. Please make like I don't know. Just make a character I enjoy playable. That's all I hope. Yeah, build I'm using prio duration over reach. I mean, as long as you're buying both of them, it's fine. You can prio duration over reach.
Ready to fly?
Wait, give me 1 second. Sorry, just 1 second. Um, Finish the game? Perfect. I'm just getting ICC'd for 1 second. Okay. Apparently patch Thursday or Friday night. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's see. Well, we hope. Okay, we're good here. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They like their Thursday patches, but we'll see. We just pray it's good. Every time I say a date, it's not that date, so I'll say it's gonna be Friday, smile. Okay, wait, yeah, you're focusing way over your team, I like that. You should finish off this wave, though. 2 creeps you kind of just ran past.
Let's push yellow. I like it.
Okay. What? How did we lose blue here? Wait, I looked away for 2 seconds. What the fuck happened to blue? But like 110 FOV. Oh, I see. Oh, we're just losing mid this whole time. Oh, that's why you're beelining over, but it's already gone. Okay, it's not really on you. Yeah, counter pushing yellow is probably the play. We have, yeah, this is bad to go back and farm. When there's 2 here, we just killed. I mean, literally 3 of them are dead. We just killed them here. They have one here, 2 here. This is literally the only people they have. Our team's gonna get Guardian. You should never be farming your own farm while they're showing this many, or especially while they're sieging. You guys should just be sieging this walker for the 9 seconds you have before. Well, you can actually wait even longer than that. Probably 15 until Shiv spawns, or 9 if one of them is probably gonna rotate over back. Anyway, the point is you should go hit this walker. And in a case where you couldn't hit this walker, you should be like eating their farm. Definitely not farming your own defensive farm, especially a camp as already like secured his basement. More important to prioritize these ones that could be stolen. Not in this case, where I mean, to be fair, the 2 players that killed mid, decent chance they would try to eat this jungle. But you need to be hitting this walker and not rotating back to farm your own farm. No clue what happened to blue. Yeah, we didn't even lose a player. Just no one on our team. No one on our team wanted to defend, I guess. They're taking base guard? Okay, I mean, this is interesting. You shouldn't look for this fight. It's a good hyper line, but it's still 1v2 at the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah, and your team doesn't get Walker somehow. I actually don't know how they don't get Walker considering 2 of them greeted base guardians, but you should be there helping them with the walker. Our team's just kind of MIA. We have no presence this game. I mean, you're doing like, I mean, our routing's inoptimal, but you're at least shoving waves. I wouldn't route to this side lane. I don't know. You're probably routing here because there was 3 here. The chance of them pushing into your walker after taking Guardian is highly unlikely. It's better for you. Like if you come here, you're just splitting farm with 3 people, which is really bad. I just look at this map. Then we either see Para. They're probably not shoving this, or they're gonna shove this, but Para's not gonna fight because it's weak side. You could look for mid. I mean, I would just start looking at this jungle to invade. You guys need to start stealing farm for this game. So I would start looking. Either of these lanes are fine. You shove them, try to call a couple teammates over, and like look for this jungle. To be fair, if they're good, we'll see. They'll probably run Urn next. So it's also a little risky to grab Urn. And if they do, I wouldn't even contest. I would just use the Urn space to pressure Walker and try to eat this farm. But we'll see if they even grab Urn, because they haven't tapped it yet. Which they should have. They also should have staggered. Yeah, we end up doubling back anyway, which now they are actually pushing on their weak side, which is insane. So if we had filled it over there, we would have been there in there to reinforce.
Don't mind the pickup.
Yeah, I mean, this fight is a little late, but it's not bad. It's Capacitor off the Mirage NATO, that's good. You should run an Urn. You have 2 picks. You should use that to run Urn. Well, your waves are so bad. I think you should still run Urn. If like your Calico grabs it and like your Haze fixes mid, you can get it mostly across the map while they're still dead. It'll still probably be a fight, but you can have 2 crashing waves, well, 1 crashing wave during the fight and 2 very like good waves. Yeah, MAA is like missing missing action. Just means they're like not really doing anything. Also, should have mantle slid there. Oh, are you not mantle sliding? You gotta be mantle sliding. This is not good. Wait, no, I have your information on. So yeah, you see Wraith. Is Wraith 1? Okay, she's low actually. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize Wraith was 1. Yeah, you're just defending your Ven. As long as you don't like chase, it's fine. I only just started mantle sliding. Oh, you gotta get locked in with it. Let me focus on your movement actually in general. Yeah, you're doing wall bounces. Yeah. Just run away. You're fighting? I mean, this is an Eternus lobby. I wouldn't risk the fight. It's like, okay, he is just stupid and engaging on his own, but like, if I, like, this is an Eternus lobby. If this guy runs at me, I'm respecting. Because you just, it's so stupid for him just to run at you as in a 1v1, like on your side of the map. With, well, like his left side, his strong side, you kind of at this elo have to assume he's not making a play like that. You should not be trying to... Well, your Ven's close, actually. I wouldn't chase, though. Yeah, this chase is getting really risky. They're just taking your map. I mean, the issue with this game is we're just not, like... Nothing's happening, okay? Like, we get a kill, but they get a walker. We're just constantly, like, over-fighting, I guess. It's not even over-fighting, because it's not, like... We're just overreacting, but it's not even you're overreacting because only 3 came to this mid lane. Just the other 3 of your teammates are doing nothing. Well, 1 of your teammates is catching Scythe, and 2 of your teammates are just doing nothing. Stone form. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yo, unlucky. We're dead now. I mean, the vision's good. We just chased way too deep, but the vision's good of that stone form. I know, you can't stone form on vents, right? They ever fix that glitch where you Ivy stone form on vents and it like bricks your PC? Why does Shiv have tank buster? Okay, whatever. Yeah, wall bounce is great. Do it with Geist. Okay. Yeah, I mean, also it's like, I mean, I'm glad you're getting this way, but the fact that our autopilot is mid is not great. You should just always be, as an Ivy, like, generally you just want to react to your crashing wave. If a wave's crashing into you, you want to get it. You kind of just want to go towards your weakest wave unless there's like jungle to invade or something. Okay.
I see paradox.
I mean, this is too early for tank buster. Like on shit. Like, okay, I mean I've seen it bought earlier, but on this is providing like no value. To buy like a 60-minute tank buster on Shiv. I know it's knife max, so you're getting a lot of bleed. I guess the vision is it's knife max. But like I don't think you're getting enough damage to justify it, especially because you can't even really proc it on. No, your dash proc's not. What the fuck? You should capacitor for slow if he chases.
Now's our chance.
Okay. Define lifesteal. You can't capacitor off like leech.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
We'll just TP. You just ride to TP. Yeah, you're kind of putting yourself in a bad spot. Yeah, Abrams is coming to cut you off. You're just dead now. Yeah. If you just route to TP here, like if I'm trying to get out as an Ivy, I just go TP because like if they chase you, you can just stone form inside and TP and be happy. Okay. I wouldn't even say this game is like, I mean, you know, obviously there's something that helps you work better, but this isn't even a game that's inherently your fault. It's just our team has no presence for the entire game. Like, how is it that this wave is always crashing into our base guardians? You have an Infernus and a Haze, and yet every single wave is crashing into you. And a Geist. What the? You have like the side lane in comp, and yet your side lanes are never pushed. I would just take Walker. Holy shit, they one-shot it. Well, you can assume they're 6 and pit with how quickly they killed it. Yeah, you're just gonna greed wave. Yeah, you'll die for Walker, but it's worth. Oh, never mind. I'd ult away now that Abrams appears. Oh, you had... Okay, your ult's... surely I'm cooldown glitch. Or visually glitching. No, your ult's online. We should just ulted a year ago. The second I see Abrams, I would just ult. Like, right now, you just wall jump ult. Right here in the air, you could ult. We're just, like, keeping our ult up for no reason. We have ample time to ult away. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not cooldown glitch. You did have ult up there. If I am cooldown glitch, when I go back, it fixes them, but it was still up. Just wall jump and then ult in that situation. Especially if your Abrams waste dash, you can just, well, to be fair, the Mirage actually is a little scary because he can nade you out of your ult. Lane should have been Ivy and Furnace side lane, Geist in mid, and then Haze, Vin, Calico roaming. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people that can side lane though. Thank you for the follow, Virtual. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I mean, definitely, I agree that I'd like the ideal split of something like that. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, again, I wouldn't really call this game your fault though. Because, like, I think our team's trooper damage is just going to be atrocious. Why'd you get slowing X? I mean... It's good, this game. I mean, it's definitely not... Okay, it's solo queue. I think it's fine. Obviously, ideally, it's not, like, on you, but in solo queue, I mean, what are the odds any of your teammates have slowing X? Yeah, not a single one of your teammates have slowing X, so it's better you have it than absolutely no one. One person should grab burn. I think, yeah, respawn timers are definitely longer than this. I just ult to earn. Yeah, Calico's gonna grab it. Never shot. Do I not understand how items populate in this, like, UI? No, I just don't understand how items populate. Okay, we're good. Should be hitting the walker. I can't see actual respawn timers, but until they're alive, you can just hit this walker. And I believe you cash earn before they respawn. Well, they like respawn in a contestable situation. At this point, I would start backing up though. Now that 2 are alive, it gets pretty risky. Okay, now we just run away. Yeah. Oh, the claps on your Infernus instead. Okay. I mean, I assume with that message, you just lose to a backdoor. Okay, I'm high Docker pilled that Sinners are, like, not efficient on Ivy. Because we don't have much sustain. I've been talking about with high Dockers. I haven't talked to high Docker about this in a while, but because you eat so much HP damage taking Sinners on Ivy, and because you can farm other camps so quickly with your Kudzu, I'm actually starting to get high Docker build that it's, like, better for you just to farm normal camps and leave your Sinners for, like, your another M1. You're resetting anyway, so it's fine, but I would say it's actually, like, in this farm split, I look more towards the normal camps if I'm playing Ivy than I do towards Sinners, as counterintuitive as it seems. And again, this is just from being high Docker build. You could place 2 Katsus and like farm the whole map quicker and not take damage. Okay, crippling headshot. I haven't looked at your itemization. Yeah, crippling headshot's good this game. Yeah, I mean your itemization looks fine. Mystic slow, I guess because it's proccing off capacitor, so I see the vision. I'm playing Gun Ivy Highlocker style builds and M7 for the last 10 games. Holy shit, my brain did not want to process that. Yeah, I mean Highlocker Ivy is like a great solo queue Ivy build. You just have to be super like greedy. Yeah, I'm gonna say we should not chase that. They're overextended on your right lane. You should collapse. Wraith and Para were way overextended. We definitely should have collapsed there with slowing hex. You can one-shot Wraith before it expires with like your whole team there. If she's just inting because she has TP up, just press slowing hex, yeah. Oh, that's so unfortunate. If you slowing hex her there, she just dies. Assuming she doesn't have a remover, which she does not. This fight shouldn't be happening. They're not running her, and there's no reason. Like, okay, you guys had a slight catch, so we stayed, but then once Wraith TP's out, we should just back up. This is just like, you guys are down. This is to be fair, you guys actually are up 2k, but this is still just not a fight that should be happening. Oh, Arm Furnace is getting caught. This is just not a fight that should be happening, though. There's no actual rhyme or reason for this fight occurring. It's just, oh yeah, capacitoring. You could also capacitor the Wraith TP off. That's true as well. Yeah. Okay, I mean the fight probably shouldn't go to our. Well, I guess it should not. It's just a coin flip fight. I guess to be fair, since the game's even, it's just a literal coin flip. Yeah, you're looking to pick up the Mina or someone. You should slowing hex. You should have Katsu'd there. Your combo should be bomb Katsu slowing hex stone form, and then he just gets Valhalla with no counterplay. Why are we afraid of him? Okay, our team picks. Oh, we're trying to give snipe to Vin, maybe? Yeah, you're losing to minions ending. I understand. And one of them will just come up and backdoor. Okay. No, never mind. Oh, Shiv showed left side? Okay, I didn't realize Shiv showed left side. Then yeah, that fight's fine. I mean, it's not great, but if she was showing, it's fine. It's still, I mean, even if you, it's still like, we don't be, like the Mirage is 1 HP. We're not in that much danger because we're pretty healthy. Did you had Katsu's online? You literally just throw a Katsu at his feet and he dies. You just need to ult away. You're also not sliding enough. I think you're like, you're too focused. Okay, because you the second we got out of danger, we started sliding a good amount. Oh, this is bad. Oh, we should have gotten paraswapped in there. 1000% we should have gotten paraswapped. This fight is really bad and should not be happening. I mean, I'm seeing the issue with this game is just we're just fighting for fun on both teams' ends. Why does all Ivy gameplay look like they just chugged 3 monsters? I mean, that's just M1 Ivy. You have to be like, people who play Gun Ivy, they have to be like actually jittery while they play, because it's such a I guess intensive build. You should look proxy here. Their end is getting scary. You just need a Katsu wave. Right now you need to Katsu this choke. Did we Katsu it? Oh, that's really bad. You didn't. Because if you Katsu the choke, they wouldn't really have had minions to like. Well, and then minions would have gotten Patron unreinforced, but Patron would be reinforcing. And before they ended, Patron would get reinforced, which gives potential to win. Okay. Both teams were flaming each other very hard. Oh, I see. You seem to focus. Oh, I see. You should not be walking back in at 500 HP. This is so troll. Okay, we don't die. But we probably could have. You just need to reset that with your 500. Yeah, okay. Boosting back in. I mean, this fight What does map look like? Mid's up. Yeah, I would just do mid. Well, you guys are only up one, but you're up to a significant advantage in waves. Yeah, now mid's looking really good.
Mirage is missing. Going in.
Yep, you just should Kobe a Katsu up here and then do mid. If you just literally just throw a Katsu like where the Mirage is standing, you guarantee. Wow, wait, your Katsu isn't up. Never mind.
Going in.
I mean, I get that this game probably does end by you going mid and getting backdoored. Oh yeah, the issue is if you Katsu'd. If you Katsu'd to thin this wave, life would have been a lot better. But now Mirage can just walk it in. Oh no, they're fighting.
They're not bringing me down.
Now we should just ult back to our base. You should definitely be ulting back to your base right now, or ulting you could ult like your Vindicta back right now. Yeah, we're proxying wave, which is good, but it's a little late. I do like that you're hitting wave there, but we're still... Okay, surely my cooldowns are glitched. Your ult isn't actually... Okay, I don't get to know. Where's your ult? No, cooldowns aren't glitched. Your ult is actually up. We definitely need to be ulting there. Yeah, to be fair. Your Katsu wasn't online there, which actually is, like, fair, but it was about to come up, so I'd look for, just, like, staying up top and Katsuing wave, or, like, using your prio to just hit them. Okay, wait, let me look. I have an at here. Okay. Does look like I'm confirmed for teaching a Gosu class tomorrow, I guess. I have no idea what it's gonna be on, but I have to pick up Piggy's class this week. Cause he had or he like, well, he had some. I won't say, like, he just had something that that is like occupying his time. You could decipher that. Wait, was that not clear cut? I think. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, he's not actively teaching his class. That's the main reason that I can figure that out. You know any good Victor creators to watch? I don't know if Listic plays Victor anymore. The best Listic used to play Victor and he was good. I don't know if he's like on it anymore. Okay. Anyway, again, that game wasn't really our fault. There was like some mistakes with just general wave prio, but I don't think that game was like on our back. I think he was saying, here, wait, yeah, I can't. I think like, do you need me to pick up the class? Because he replied to that message, and then he's saying, because I think Piggy didn't cancel like the event of the class, so he's telling him to, if he wasn't able to teach the class, he needed to cancel the like calendar event or the like Discord event. I don't know if your streams and every other Deadlock content creator is 90% of fights are bad, and across every rank people apparently will be ARMing. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty much. People don't play this game like a MOBA yet. Sometimes it's just like, okay, for example, one fight I called bad of that fight where they were all in our right side jungle. That actually was a good fight. Well, it was an okay fight. I just missed that we saw Shiv on the left side. Like, sometimes it's just I'll miss stuff like that. And I'm much quicker to call a fight bad than good because of, you know, as you said, 90% of fights are normally bad. Okay. Oh god, yeah. This is why we do a review before DLNS, so they get passed to the actual game and not where the fuck they do. Okay. Notes. In lane, I mean, again, I'm not, the buy looks fine. I'm not like an Ivy micro buyer. If you want to talk to an Ivy about good buying, talk to Hideocker in my Discord. He's been on an Arc Raiders grind, but I'm pretty sure he'd be happy to he's like to talk to you about it. He's this year, he was actually, I think, because he hasn't played Deadlock in a while. He's might have fallen off, but he was the top 2 NAIV for like better part of a year. And then wait, what am I? I'm like ADHD. So, but as far the one I do have itemization is that we bought sprint boots really early and never box ratted. In general, this lane, I mean, somehow we won it. You should never be able to win this lane. This is like these two into these two, like this should just be we like hide, we cower. You shoot every wave, you try to shoot off zip, you throw a Katsu behind the wave, and your only goal is to actually, if you're, well, your only goal is to like stay alive and keep your tower alive as long as humanly possible. Like that's, yeah, I mean, honestly, it is an aura win, because like that's, I don't know, I mean, I'm not trying to flame. I see why, I see why this lane was playable. She actually did a decent chunk of damage in lane, but like Ivy doing damage comparable to Mina is like not how that should look. I wanted a pure hatred for Parson. Is he like, to be fair, I've heard, yeah, I'm not trying to flame anyone because I'm sure there's good South American streamers, but I have heard that a lot of the top South American streamers are okay, he's chill. Okay. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I don't want to generalize by any means, but if he's chill, he's chill. Well, I'll keep off the hard flame if he's chill. Let's see. What was I saying before? Oh yeah. So, but in general, this lane should never be winnable, and we should just be cut swing wave perma. Also, your Katsu usage, again, the ideal, this is true with any character with an AoE ability, your ideal ability usage is that you use your ability on the enemy and wave. Like when it drops behind stairs, for example on Ivy, you throw your Katsu and it gets like a few ticks on the, you know, Mina who has to like roll away, and it gets like full ticks on the wave. That's the ideal Katsu usage. Oh well, actually on Ivy, actually the more ideal is you Katsu the whole wave behind lane, but if you're not doing that and you're actually throwing Katsu in lane, the ideal is you get 2 creeps and player. We should have been looking for that. A lot of our Katsus, also, we wouldn't think about our Katsu damage, where at one point you Katsu 2 minions and then you still full killed both of them, even though you only need to do like, I don't know exact Ivy numbers, but let's say less than half of their HP, with a little margin for error. On America's screen is crazy. We just had some tournaments. Yeah, I don't know. I have heard you guys have like a lot more tournaments than like general player-based tournaments than us. Okay. And then let's see. But yeah, so I wouldn't buy sprint boots, and also the whole TLDR. Sorry, I keep getting like sidetracked. The whole TLDR is if you're gonna buy sprint boots this early and not upgrade them to enduring speed, you need to be box starting in lane. So inherently in this lane, I think they're a good buy if you're just Katsuing all these waves and then like sprint booting around. But you shouldn't buy them if you're gonna choose to play this lane super aggro. And then you shouldn't, and if you are buying them, you need to be box starting a ton to actually get. The only way you get value out of early sprint boots is by box starting a lot. There's gonna be a circuit tournament in December. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay. And then, I mean, as far as the mid game, okay, well, I'm gonna cut this game. Midwalker, we lost Midwalker. Wasn't our fault. That was a major mistake though. And base guardians. When we saw them sieging Midwalker and they had 3 dead, we should have counter-pushed left side Walker. In general, you shouldn't be trying to react to the enemy sieging. You should, if you're like already aggressively on their side, you shouldn't be trying to react to the enemy sieging you. You should be trying to aggressive, like counter-take. As far as box routes, look, I have a video on box routes. Well, you have 1,000 hours in the game. It'll be good for you. If but I have a video on box routes. Baxel, if you want a long form video, Baxel has a long form video. It's also like 20 minutes. But if you want a long form one, mine's very short form. So if you want a long form one, that one's good. Let's see. But yeah, and then also just on Ivy, you kind of need to be box scouting, because like the only lane, like if we're into, well, to be fair, into either of these lanes, maybe we could win. But in general, that your flow on Ivy should not be trying to win lane. Your flow on Ivy should be I Katsu every wave, and then I box route, and I min-max my farm as much as humanly possible. Do you think you could do a class on the urn tomorrow? I could do a class on urn 100%, but I already have made a whole video on urn, so it might, I'm not sure if it's like I'm down to, but it's also something that I have a video on. But 100% good, because I'm very I made that video like, I don't know, I want to say a month or 2 ago, so I'm very fleshed out in my knowledge about like good urns and such. Okay. But if people want a video about the urn, I'm down to do it. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I keep what are the, okay, let me mentally playing the game in my head. So we need to be countertaking their objectives instead of reacting like late and not saving ours. And especially not farming our own jungle while they're all dead, and while the ones we see are putting a ton of pressure on our map. You should be prioritizing just cutting waves. Like when they're pushing into our base, just throwing a Katsu in that choke point to kill wave is so huge. Again, even in like the heat of fights, just Katsuing the center of a fight to like cut wave or Katsuing the center of a lane is huge. And like that can be like really, really big. Let's see. I think those are like honestly again it wasn't really like a major problem from you in this game. We did more than we should have. I wasn't looking at your fight prioritization. I wasn't really looking at your capacitor usage, which I probably should have been looking at more, but I was a little distracted. Your capacitor usage seemed fine. Capacitoring off Wraith TP would have been huge. Also, again, the Slowing X buy I don't actually hate because no one else in your team bought Slowing X, so you just need to be using it more on like any other characters with dashes to actually catch them out. And then let me look at our comp. I wasn't looking at how we played our comp. And you can tell when I don't write down notes. I always forget. We have our comp. I mean, from a whole team perspective, again, as Shira said, like we should have just been like these two side lane guys sitting mid, like these ones floating, exclude Dawn Furnace and Sponge, like these three kind of floating. Oh, Twitch is actually crashing out big. We love Twitch. Well, hopefully it resolves itself. I don't think it's an issue on my end. Okay, well, I think those are the what was it? God damn, I'm trying to thought. Oh, but in general, also, when we're behind, we should be looking for just getting picks on side off like a haze sleep. Because there was a big portion of the game we were behind, then we just kind of won a coin flip fight for no reason. That's the Infernus's name? That seems, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Let me get DLNS up. I'm glad I get a chill day. I want to play Moonlighter so fucking bad, I'm not gonna lie. But I am glad I get a chill day. Nice to have DLNS in the middle of the week. Just like a break.
You just saw a Kelvin Holiday Open. Does it get better for the Furies than...
Oh, okay, I thought they were gonna... Wait, did Buffenjoy's second pick banned Ivy? Oh, oh no, Lightbringer. I know why they did this. Here, let me get the scene up and then I'll talk about it. Where's the scene? That's this one. There we go. So we banned Ivy because we're just trying to... Well, actually, I don't understand this pick at all. We're trying to box them out of like a good M1. But like, we're giving them Holiday. We gave them Kelvin Holiday. Wait. Oh, we picked Fern Paradox, but then they just get Kelvin Holiday. Wait, what the fuck is this draft? Buffenjoyers are back, I guess. But what's the lineup? I don't know. We missed it. But we'll see it soon. I swear to God, if they buy Trophy Collector, this is the test of like, was Lightbringer memeing or not? When the team is actually playing and actually trying, do they buy wait, no. Who won last week? Did Abrahams beat whatever the fuck they were called? Oh wait, no, the Furries beat the other team, right? Furries beat the like Leviathan. Yeah, so this will be probably Buffenjoy versus Abrahams again. Interesting. Okay. Wait, Shiro's awake. I don't know if he wants to co-stream this. He here? Hello, Shiro. Oh, okay. I mean, it makes sense of why we picked Sinclair early, because Sinclair is so fucking good into Kelvin Dome. Also, these three ults are like good, but Kelvin Dome is like huge to steal, and we know where we don't want it to get banned out, because if it gets banned out, then we just have no reply to the Kelvin. Torment makes sense. Okay, why is it called Pugs? I know what Pugs are, of it being like coordinated like games, coordinated pickup games. It's pickup games. Oh, it's pickup games. Okay, I got there myself. Who's replacing D-Mob? I have no clue. We'll see their lineup in a second, but we were with our first codes. We missed the lineup. Also, none of this matters, by the way. Like this draft and shit, we're getting a patch like tomorrow or Friday. All of this out the window. So like normally I try to like focus on, oh, why are they drafting this? What's good? I don't care. We're getting a patch tomorrow. Like it's just gonna flip on its head. I'm surprised Bebop went this long. Oh, so if anyone here is in Gosu, like, do you have anything you want me to teach a class on? I could do the Urn, but I'm not sure. I guess I'll I'll have to ask them more if it's that they would want something I already did a video on, because I'm not sure. Like, I could obviously flesh it out more if I had an hour to go over it versus like a 20-minute edited video. And with questions, and that probably is worth doing. That would actually be a good... I am pretty knowledgeable about that, and that would be a good resource to have, to be fair. Pugs are also called mix sometimes, or at least here we've got two. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a ton of pugs. Oh, you are in Gosu. Oh, Skywalker. Wait, I was going to recommend a Ghost Slam, and I forgot. If you haven't watch Piggy's laning video, and watch the game the Piggy's laning class, and watch the game he played against Amina, I believe it was. It was a losing lane. It was the second part of the class. I think that'll be because in general you're just always playing Ivy into a losing lane just because she's such a weak laner. So like watch that class. I think Calico should get a nerf personally, but I don't think she will, to be honest. I would love if they like nerfed her bomb damage. Again, I think Calico just needs some damage taken out of her one and put into her gun. She needs to have like a gun that can do something, but not good enough to be a gun build. But like her gun is just pathetic. BR streamers say it's because people played for ego and wait, what are we talking about? Oh, I don't know why we don't have a consistent pug server because people play for ego. I see. What's this? This is DLNS. This is like what we have of a pro scene in this game. It's like every week they do like a $1,000 tournament in NA and EU. This is the challenger match. Whoever wins this fights last week's winner, which is Abraham's. I would say Buff and Doors are probably the best team in the game right now, though, although they just had a roster change. So we'll see. Okay. Interesting we go B-Ball pays. B-Ball pays Holiday. We have a lot of pick on this Furries comp. We also have like great team fight with Kelvin Dome and Almato. Interesting. This is EU. I normally co-stream the EU bracket and then they'll do NA after this, but I tend to stop streaming at that point. I definitely won't stream the NA bracket today. Even though I do have time, I want to play Moonlighter. Like... Wait, Skywalker, what team are you playing for? Like, are you talking about playing in a bracket? How do they set up their lanes? Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. Unlucky. Paradox is gonna be mid. That's the only character I saw before they cut away. Bebop is gonna be mid on the other team, along with who else was in the draft that would work well with Bebop. I don't remember a single other character on that team. They had Geist. It wouldn't be Geist. Maybe it actually wouldn't. Well, I don't know the rest of the comps. I couldn't tell you if it'd be Geist. Let's see. It has a horrible name, Colossus. We played in Night Shift qualifiers as well when it was open. Oh, really? Can South America... Wait, was that... I didn't know you, like, not... Or, did, like, South American teams could play. I thought it was, like, strictly, North American and EU. Bebop Yamato. Okay, that makes sense. And then
I mean,
Dorman Pyramid, Sinclair
yeah,
Pocket.
we've got the
Interesting.
Calvin for Furies. Like, I feel like overall I kind of favor their lineup, and for me, I really look at the pocket performance. From
I'm gonna send it to Yamato one trick, and I know I can rank up more and improve better without coaching, but I'm kind of bad on other characters, but that's because I barely spent time on other characters. Should I take Gosu to improve my other characters? Like, should you try other characters in Gosu? I mean, I don't think you need, like, a coordinated scrim environment to practice other characters if you want to practice them. I do think Gosu's a great resource to improve, obviously. But I don't think you need it for, like, learning new characters.
What's the matchup they're really looking for? It's like having the Holiday against the Sinclair in the pockets. They can kind of poke back. I mean, the lanes are definitely unconventional, right? Kelvin with Holiday, just...
Okay, Gosu's like a coaching academy I coach for. Exclamation point Gosu if you want more details. But it's a coaching academy.
So interesting choices for now from the Furies.
It's pretty interesting, you know, maybe it could be relating to a build decision. Maybe we'll see a Kelvin that is more about like the ice beam chase down or something like that, you know, as opposed to...
I only pay attention. Do I care? It's DLNS before a patch. Who gives a fuck? Let's just have fun. Let's tangent. I don't know. Should I focus? Yeah, but like, nah.
Viper pregnancy.
Oh, they did pick up Cosmical. Those were the rumors. Yeah, it's just plus Cosmical.
Well,
It's how the cookie crumbles, Dan. Someone's got to be Viper
That's
pregnancy
big.
enjoyer. No shame.
all right. I mean, it was
I mean, obviously buff enjoyers have, like, this game should go to buff enjoyers. With Cosmical, buff enjoyers actually, like, Cosmical's just better, demov, no? Aren't buff enjoyers just better now?
That's a good point.
Wait, isn't Cosmical literally just, like, an upgrade to demov? It's not even, like, a downgrade?
Against Mo.
Wait. Buff enjoyers are just even better now, no? How many scrims have Val... Wait, how many skins have Val come out with? There was only the, like, Christmas event one so far. They haven't done any other events like that since. Cosmical is just demov without the racism. Well, I don't think demov's racist. He just doesn't seem to dislike people who are racist, which is, you know, maybe not that much better, but I feel like it is worth making the distinction. I don't think he's inherently said anything racist. He just, like, supports the racist.
We do have the improved spirit coming online too, so you're really.
Or just my team, you can look the circuit up on Wikipedia. I was more asking because, like, well, okay, I don't. This is like just not. This is more me just like I don't actually think I want to do this, but like, if you guys don't have a coach, there is a piece of me that has been wanting to get like more towards coaching organized play again, but that's not like. It's probably not a piece I actually want to like go back to for a while, but it is something that I was just like, it is something I know, like there is still a desire to coach organized play. Isn't Demo? Yeah, Demo's like 16. The thing is, Demo's like 16, ABL's like 20, so like ABL's old enough to know better, Demov really isn't. Well, Demov is old enough to know better, but he's also young enough that it's like, it's like, you know, it's like, okay, he's a kid, right?
We could see the tables turn a little bit, but there's a catch actually coming through on this left lane. That's going to be a surgery to get taken down there. So pretty big find. And Philly Furies have a few very, very weak.
We don't have an active coach. We have an ex-player on the team, but he's a novice. Okay. Maybe one day. It is like, again, it is. Oh.
Yeah, it's starting to look really good. Cosmetical already has the ultimate online, and that's Disaster going
Did he just call him Cosmetical? Oh, I guess that is his name. I always thought it was Cosmical. Oh, it is Cosmetical. Holy shit, I've said his name wrong this entire time, and no one's corrected me. Alright. I actually hate it when people are younger than me are more skilled. I mean, this game is like, or games in general are always gonna be dominated by like young kids. That's just how it is, man. Fucking like, I don't even know how old Faker was when he started, but like he was a kid. Coaching is awesome. Yeah, exactly. It's just Deadlock, but you don't have to play when the game's like stale. It's actually amazing. Also, can we talk about the fact you still can't put Dorman ult on instant cast? The character's been out for 4 months. Why can't I put his ult on instant cast? And why is it still like glitchy too? Anyway, I'm 20, so it's not like I'm that young. I mean, that's still, yeah. I mean, I guess that is still like you're in prime esport stage, but like esport expires like soon. Like you're like 27 and you're past your esports prime. I guess it's holy shit. Kelvin dies in dome. Yeah, and we're already up 8k at 9k at 5 minutes. Oof.
They're still a threat to some of these other teams. This is the new and revamped buff enjoyers. Man, they came to play.
Oh, Horizon 26-year-old, you got 1 year left. You got 1 year left or you can go pro. That's the thing. You go pro this year, you turn 27, you become a coach. That's the route. That's the route. I'm just muting them because like this game's already over, so I'm just gonna like hang out. I'll lock in. Obviously, Abrahams versus Buff and Jors, especially with the new roster, it's gonna be like huge, and I'm gonna pay attention to that game a lot. But like this game's gonna be a wash, so like let's just have fun while we're waiting for the next one. Coaching is way more fun. Yeah, I agree. It's just it's more up to the vibe, and you don't have to like sweat. I can just be like I can just chill, and if I make a mistake, I can just click like the back button and then look at the play again. It's great. Yeah, they got cosmetical. Like, I mean, again, it is just like a straight up upgrade to Demov. Yeah. Oh, did I miss something? You Skywalker? Oh, one of the biggest problems with our team is communication. They're just like very silent, mostly because they don't know each other. But they're very good mechanically. They're still adapting to comp. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, getting people on mic is easier said than done. I say as someone who like never unmutes. Oh my god, I'd rather not be an esports pro. I'm friends with an ex-Overwatch pro. And it's not a fun lifestyle, extremely stressful. He did the right thing and got a degree, and he's pretty successful regardless. Oh yeah, I mean, I think being like an actual, unless you go like the coaching route after you like go pro in this game, it's not like a. I mean, even when you are pro, it's exhausting. I mean, there's a reason I fucking chose to be a coach. Okay. I mean. Oh my god, this is just. How's wait, Apocycle is off furries? Wait, Apocycle was on furries, no? Or am I crazy? Wait, what team was Apocycle on? Did he leave furries for like a better team? Or was he never on furries and I'm crazy? Might be crazy. Also, think about like being like if you actually like play games professionally, is like you don't enjoy the game. Well, you do enjoy the game to a capacity, but you lose a lot of joy for the game because it becomes your job, and you aren't really playing it because you want to or because you find it fun, but because you have to.
And so they're getting super active on the map here. I'm missing the stolen lasso. Islistic.
That was close, man. That looked like a good connection to me. So, I mean, that's a scary one, right? Because you know you get this lasso connection on.
You're actually interested in coaching my team? We can talk in DMs later. Yeah, I might. I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't like high key, but like it could be fun, like a bit. Our team 100% would not mind it. Yeah, you can. Yeah. DM me details and we'll. That way you can case as you're slept. Interesting. I didn't realize you could get slept inside case. Must like frame perfect press cases. We got slept.
And might be able to trade some of the kills away, and as they do lose the Guardian, but can they get another kill on the trade of that Guardian? Ice path there for the pursuit, but I don't know that this is going to be a catch.
I mean,
yeah, it's looking really nice to buff into us. I love that
we're still only down 8k, which I guess is better.
I mean, it's here kind of like Doorman in a way that it's like.
What do you need to know about the team? I'll DM it to you. What do I need to know? I guess like what you would want from. Well, I don't know. Like when are your scrims? When's your next tournaments? What do you feel like issues are? What ranks are you guys? What's what's your hero pools? Like that type of thing. Mains, yeah, hero pools, mains. What roles you guys play? Yeah.
Yeah, really nice map controls. We hit the 10-minute mark here for buff enjoyers. Ooh, the casting buff picked up for Infernos for Zergy. That's very nice. That burn damage is going to go pretty hard. And also grabbing the urn as well, so keeping the action rolling here. 8k advantage, so the advantage hasn't been shifting too much. Staying rather static around that.
What am I doing?
And
we're just like waiting for the next game. There's nothing to talk about. This game's like, this game's just gonna be a fucking wash. Like come on. No flame, but like let's come on. The loss in the bag.
Not to get nothing out of this, Jake, and I don't know that they're gonna get anything for this urn turn-in. They're just gonna still be fighting in mid here, but they're not gonna get it.
Yeah, they get one loot, which is nice considering how rough the game is, right? Finding a kill is something pretty meaningful here. But the counter pressure is right back in, and Mo, took that door, dropped the urn, and he's back into this fight. Doorman hitting Bebop incredibly low now, and Listic on the chase down should have him dead to rights. Geist is going to be able to drop that mid Guardian, but the combo is locking her down. She does have that swap though, so things could get a little bit scary overextending into this, guys.
One thing I feel like also is a big difference in lower and higher elo is like how much you actually hit the vent stun. So often I'd say lower level players miss the vent stun or like not time the vent stun correctly, whereas if you look at higher level, it's like every time you touch vents you're stunned. Well, in a fight, obviously. Is anyone in this game extra good at someone they're playing? I mean, Zergy's a great Infernus. Cosmetical has a fuck ton of time on pocket. Who else? I don't see anyone else on like a one trick. Yeah, I don't see anyone else.
soul bag away to Listic.
Wait, someone just bought Trophy Collector.
Oh wait, what did we say before? Oh yeah, I guess that is true. Also, that is assuming people actually read patch notes. But like, even if you don't read patch notes, you would have to figure out why you're getting stunned eventually.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I think Vent Stun was always working. When they added Vent Stun, I like was taking a week off the game.
We always get our Trophy
Trope.
Collector check-ins.
This isn't real though. If any of them bought Trophy Collector, this is just like, I mean, actually it's low-key BM.
Starting to fight. I mean,
But like this game, they could buy whatever the fuck they want this game, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, let's stick with this trophy.
Like we said in the draft, right? That's one of the strong points for the Fearless Furies.
Magic Carpet next. I mean, unironically, he probably will. Is a Sinclair. Sinclair loves Magic Carpet.
Sort of fights for them. And Arzo, I mean, maybe Glass Cannon comes online. That could be the start of a bit of a turnaround here. And it looks like the Trophy Collector was Listic.
Did he just say Hayes is gonna buy Glass Cannon? I'm sorry, what? No, he said, okay, that was visual glitch. He said a Holiday, okay. Yeah, Holiday would buy Glass Cannon.
There's just one of them for Listic.
Because it allows Sinclair to get high, it allows Sinclair to be slippery. Also, Sinclair's literally useless past landing stage, like, unless you're into Kelvin or something. So, like, you just kind of do whatever, like, it doesn't really matter what you do or what you build.
Are going to benefit from the range buff.
Okay, there's a catch onto Hoots.
Yeah.
Is there gonna be a
Oh, they actually get him.
This one looks like it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Execution onto Hoots. So nice find, but at the same time there is a fight here on the
Oh,
left side of the map. There.
and we are insta-traded
Buffalo is Walker.
back. Honestly, when I saw they added vent stuns to bounce pads, the first time I read that, I thought they were talking about holiday bounces because they're so OP for getting away. I was like, oh, they're finally bouncing them. But no.
He's got such great tools to like get away.
Polymorph is good fight utility, but it's only really useful in like, well, it's obviously it's useful at any point, but it's mostly useful in like mid-boss fights.
Super low, maybe gonna burn down to Infernus here. That's a painful one. Healbane buff here, healed up for Zerky, and he's taking this fight to Kelvin. This is a 3-on-1, and I think Zerky actually can win this. I mean, this is pretty competitive.
Yeah, I
He's
mean,
burning down Kelvin for
Infernus.
now. Bebop's trying to layer in as much damage as he possibly can. He gets a buff from the
Oh, the Guardian Ward almost saved him there, damn.
Zerky goes down. It's gonna be a lot of kills in response here.
Yeah. Ernest moment smile.
Position for Buffinjoys to rally around this fight. Sergey's
Yeah, you got to fucking trackball gameplay.
Ayano, so it actually ends up being a positive net positive there for Buffinjoy. Still coming through the W's. Let's not forget they got this Walker at around the 12-minute mark here, so they're in a
Damn it,
strong
man.
position just
The
to get
damage that it's gonna be done. I hope they don't build this in
as well that is just there for the taking, that they can
in like actual deal or like in the actual game. Please don't build trophy collectors in the actual game. Solo queue is gonna be so fucking atrocious. I really hope they remove trophy collector, honestly.
Being here, clearing this wave is so annoying.
It's such a
There's
like
constantly now waves crashing on the base. You have to respond to this wave, but you're never gonna kill the Mo. And honestly, if you come attempt it, and there's like one player.
yeah, we're watching DLNS now. This game is like not really a game, but next comes the Abrams versus Buffinjoy is like a game we haven't seen for a while because Buffinjoy has been trying to find a replacement.
Trophy collector stacks, but now could find himself in trouble. The bailout comes though. Hoot is in. Nice swap onto the Bebop.
Okay. Trophy collector fallacies apply to Drifter, and it's funny as fuck. Yeah, no, it's we love watching all our teammates run it down for like one kill or like everyone just fucking mosh pit the entire game because oh you get that trophy collector stack though, so it's worth. Fucking hate that item. Oh, hit by the trophy collector ball. Unlucky. Unlucky. They're not running Art, really? I guess it's walkers up, but you guys are up like fucking 50k. Who cares?
If we look at the scoreline, it's a 14k difference. And another earn run.
B hasn't disbanded, but they've changed a lot. Because initially they were like what was it called, VP, and then Mikolas left. They just like really stick around their core roster. So like when they lost fucking Demov, it's like they took like 3 weeks off to find a replacement. Versus like Abraham's lost like who was it, AVL or something, and then they just were like immediately back the next week.
Come back to the other side. Someone who is coming back to the other side though is Listic. Got pulled deep, but with Spectral Assistant, teleport out, not going to be a problem for the moment. And Majestic Leap online for the Sinclair. I love this item. Just gives you.
Oh, he went Leapo for carpet. Are we into?
For now in the mid lane, and
it's Leap really the play? It's good with Bebop Laser, not bad with Lasso, not good with Lasso. Okay with Swap, not really. You're not gonna take Swap in Sinclair that often though. Not really great on Kelvin Dome, but not terrible. You normally go Leap if you're like pocket ult or something.
And now outdoor man just abusing, poking you from deep behind the walker. What are you gonna do about this? He's just playing on his door. He can easily get out of this if things go wrong.
Nice swab. This is insanely ego.
There's no way you're living
What?
out of that one. Cosmetical runs it down. And
I guess he just knew he was dead, so he stuck it out.
Oh yeah, 20k difference. And
Speaking of Nicholas, I haven't heard him in so long. Yeah, well, he stopped playing Dead. Well, at least professionally stopped playing Deadlock. He's like focusing on school, which is like, you know, probably the smarter choice. Well, is the smarter choice than like actually sticking out this game.
Majestic leap there to finish off Ayano. Nice find there from Cosmetical, who, yeah, you know, the copy pasta kind of ringing on true. What does it say again?
Cosmetical. He's
God.
Spirit lifesteal.
They mentioned copy pasta. Oh.
But in theory, it makes a lot of sense for this particular game, given
Okay.
the heavy frontliners and the opposition. And speaking of heavy frontliners, you don't look very heavy right now.
Yeah, that's my boss. I mean, this is just.
Like a lightweight here.
There's not even much to say. It's just like.
They're going to be very happy to take this.
Not even really like. I always use a macro deficit, but it's more even just a mechanical
And
deficit.
we could be seeing near the end of the game here, Dan.
Yeah, there's not really all that much to do to contest this one. They're gonna come in.
They're actually really walking out of pit. Contestable. Oh. Oh, we got the ult off.
We're gonna get the dome. Was that Sinclair popping the dome? No, I don't think that was actually Surgery's dome there. But is it gonna matter? It gets
Did
thrown
he?
into the hotel, and every reach chart
Okay.
to buff enjoyers.
I get. That was probably a Sinclair dome, and that's why that felt weird. Who's the best Pocket in your opinion? Probably Cosmetical, honestly. I think his build's the best. I don't really like. Haven't looked at that many like. Yeah, I think it's Cosmetical, honestly. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anyone else who I'd call a better Pocket. Like, who else is there?
Stacks building up, and Buffingers are just absolutely locking this game down, playing very
The-
tactical.
No, wait. Who else? Who's the other Pocket build I recommend? It's not Together, right?
We could have seen him just kind of like run it down mid as a huge stack, and maybe
I don't remember.
Still, you know, just force the win with that kind of a play.
What?
But no, Buffingers are playing this really smart. The way
Yes,
they
no
play
shit you don't run it down mid. What the fuck was that?
setting themselves
What
up to
the
look
fuck
like
did he
a
just say to
very,
me?
a serious competitor in that next match against Abrahams.
What the fuck did... Oh, dude, that's the guy. Yeah, dude's also a fantastic Pocket. What the fuck did the caster just said that they should have ran it down mid with the rejuve.
Instantly killed.
It's the dead again, but the clapback could be immense.
But they don't because they're playing, like, competitively. Like, what are you talking about?
They're onto Listic. Bebop just trying to get back into the
What
just
the
trying to get
fuck
back
are
into
you
the space.
talking
Anybody
about?
caught outside is almost assuredly
I mean, they're inting this one. They don't care. Like, they can't lose. They have 2 trophy collectors, man. They're not trying.
I mean, this is kind of a decent start to the fight for the Furies, right? Getting a player down, you still have 2 reju traps to worry about, and a lot of playmaking potential still left. Cosmetical has that ultimate.
It doesn't matter what they do. They're down 30k, doc.
So the follow-up here could be pretty
Like,
scary.
I'm pretty sure the fucking Pocket could 1v6 their team right now.
The rest of the team is trying to not let that happen. There's even
Yeah.
one chased down by Cosmetical. And I mean, the signature hero.
It's so weird hearing him called Cosmetical.
Opening match for him in Deadlock Night Shift.
Yeah, it's actually beautiful to watch. I hope we get to see it again against Abrahams.
I don't think Abrahams is gonna give them Pocket, honestly.
Doesn't seem like there's all that much they can do. Where I think, what did you say? 20 minutes? I think you said.
Yeah, Cosmetical replaced ABL.
It's starting to look okay. However,
Wait, not ABL, Demov.
rejuves are gone now, and there's multiple players being chased down.
Oh,
that's a
they
nice
actually
little
got
clapback, a
kills.
good little punish for the Furies. Still, I'm just worried it's not enough, right? The Urn is now going to be contested by Infernus, so there's not going to be some easy Urn drop for the opposition.
I mean, it's some souls,
Using
but
this time
like...
now to continue.
So can we talk about the caster just said, I'm worried it's not enough? Like, look at the... They're still down 30k. What do you mean you're worried it's not enough? Sorry. From beating to 7... Kill... What? Chaos means kill steal to me. We need you to commentate? There's nothing to commentate on. I don't know. One day I'll do, what do you even want to commentate? Probably not. Casters are certainly casting, yeah. Again, I think the casters have gotten significantly better than they used to be. I do think they're good generally, but there's sometimes they say some shit because like one of them is Initiate. There's sometimes they say some shit where it's like what the fuck are you even doing, bro? Tweet your voice. Oh god. I actually have coffee. Speaking, I need a drink before coffee before my like voice burns out again. Commentating requires talking fast and not saying something silly. I'm pretty good at talking fast. I just like don't really think about what I say. Oh, I completely forgot to do vocal range exercises. I need to remember that. To be fair, I'm also waking up like, oh, here, let's look at the details I got from Skywalker. To be fair, I'm also waking up really late. Oh, I think it's my Discord crash. Oh, no, I think he's just still good at formatting him or something. Or maybe asking the team. Anyway. Coaching session for the caster would be content? Shit, that actually it would be. That could actually go crazy. What do you even teach them, though? This is read you of hygiene. This is like... I don't know what else you teach them. Don't, like... Souls equal good. I still can't. This was like a month ago. Fucking... I can't remember what team it was. One team was losing, and the other team had 2 Guardians, right? They still had 2 Guardians up. The losing team was down like 4k souls and didn't have a Guardian up. And a normal human being... No, I'm not trying to flame. Obviously, I love DLNS. I love they're doing for free. However, I don't want to flame, but a player sees that and they're like, oh, the team with 2 Guardians up is winning. The casters said, I shit you not. The caster said the team without the 2 Guardians was winning because they had more potential to get souls when they killed the Guardians. They had more souls on the map that they could get. Like, I can't even... Like, like, what the fuck? Like, how does that even... Like, how do you even get there? That's like letting inhib break so you get super minion money. Oh, I miss those strats. I hope we get like an inhib in this game. Yeah, no, the issue with the well, okay, the observers have their issues, but to be fair and to their credit, there's only 2 like observer slots in this game right now, so it is more difficult than it looks. That being said, how the fuck do they miss every important fight? But I do understand why. Like, it is more difficult than it looks, and I do have sympathy there. Well, 24 minutes was longer than I would give them in the ring, so I guess credit to them on that. I probably would have said this game ends at 22. Yeah, they just leave. You know, respect to them for not leaving before, like Patron broke. It's not like, I was gonna, well, I need to do this before the next game. I need to show. If anyone has Discord boosts, we're 2 boosts away from getting, now that Matrix boosted again, we're 2 boosts away from getting ranked icons back, which would be goated. There's just like role icons, we have them on like the ranks and stuff, and the server just looks nicer. So if anyone has 2 Discord boosts, 2 alms for the poor, that would be great. 24 minutes because they have 2 trophy collectors. Oh my god, you're actually right. Wait, you guys are actually right. The reason they took 2 extra minutes was because they bought 2 trophy collectors. Man, fuck that item. Do I know that guy? I swear to god I recognize that name. Anyway. No, so the thing is, okay, so the way this fucking system works is you have to like take boosts away from the main tree of like getting like I could add a server tag, but it would mean that we couldn't have like role icons until we get even more boosts. You basically like choose what you spend them on. So it's like I would have to take like 3 points away from the main tree, which I might. If no one else boosts today, I honestly might. But if we can get 2 other boosts today, we can get like role icons and stuff. Because let's be honest, like no one besides me is gonna use the mid like role, but it is pretty funny. I think you're the employed one here. Honestly, touche. But like I don't want to pay for nitro. I don't want to pay for nitro, man. Like I don't. That does. Oh, I'm not in on the right scene. Like the. Yeah, we can give. Think about it. If one of you boosts the server just 2 times, we can give Farewell Noob a picture of a furry next to his name whenever he types. Think about it. You can buy boosts separately, yeah, but it's like $10 a month for 2 boosts, or you can pay like $10 a month for nitro and also get 2 boosts. So at that point, it's just I don't know. One day, maybe one day, but I mean it is a tax write-off for me, so maybe one day. But I don't think it's I don't think nitro gives a good enough value proposition right now. Discord be good challenge. Yeah, I honestly, I don't think the cosmetics are terrible. I was actually kind of looking at the cosmetics the other day, and like I'm surprised people don't really buy them. I think it's just the stigma of like people thinking like it's cringe if you buy a Discord cosmetic, but like the cosmetics are actually like cool. Like I'm kind of surprised they aren't more bought, considering how much people spend on like cosmetics in an actual game. On an average holiday game, what should player damage be? Spirit holiday or gun holiday? Yeah, if any of you have 2 boosts to spare, we can get ranked icons. We're 2 server boosts away from getting role icons, which means we can put a furry next to like Farewell Noob's furry role. So whenever he types, he'll have a furry next to his name. Like imagine the world, the utopia. Literally, the Discord cosmetics are so cringe. That's why Discord orbs exist. Yeah. But again, I don't think the cosmetics in themselves are inherently look bad. I think it's just the stigma of like if you buy a Discord cosmetic, like. Oh, to be fair, I think I probably have some from random quests, but I don't even equip them. I guess to be fair, that kind of says like kind of says the piece. Okay, it's kind of a hybrid. Then like you should just look like if you're playing a hybrid holiday, just look to be like second highest damage on your team. Damage is so fluctuating. I don't really have a number. I'm also always lowest damage on my team. Like my Spirit Holiday build is meant to do a ton of damage early game and then pivot to a support. Like that's what it's meant to do. I wish you would get boosts with the orbs or whatever. Oh yeah, true. Then I would actually do quests. How's it going, Wolf? I think I have actually heard things about the stream being a little tweaky today. Yeah, I've heard. I think it's a Twitch thing. I've heard. Streets are saying. Streets are saying. The orbs are to normalize having cosmetics. Really? Oh, so you get cosmetics for free. Oh, I understand. So now, oh, that makes sense. So since people have cosmetics, they don't get discriminated against. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay. Spirit Holiday. If you go to a gun pivot, like, okay, if you do my holiday build, and you go to a gun pivot, let's see. You go to a gun pivot, like you go, instead of going to these, you go to the gun pivot, which actually I think I might even do an overhaul on the build after this patch where I change this from a committing to spirit to committing to support. But anyway, that's irrelevant. If you go to like this gun pivot, it's you will just go like sicko mode. This is so OP. It's just I can't aim for the life of me, so I don't do it. But it does such a disgusting amount of damage. Okay. Yeah, buff and drawers. Oh, what are the NA games today? Bunny with the Clock versus Boston Tea Party. I'm not even gonna fucking bother to watch the NA games today. Really? No fucking like that. I'm not trying to flame. Obviously, I fuck with Division really heavy, and he's on Bunny with the Clock. But like, come on, man. Let me watch some fucking competitive games. I didn't ask. Oh, I know why Sneaky Golems is in right now. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, actually, never mind. That makes sense. Clino Ranger's been busy. I don't know what he's busy with, but oh, God, if I had to pick up his class as well this week, I didn't have the fucking brain cells to teach all the classes. Okay. Oh, let me do this. And then we're good. I still look, by the way, look, I still have 18 or 20 milliseconds input delay. Like, what the fuck? Why is my default like this? Oof. It's gonna be like Dota, where EU is the best region. I kind of doubt it. Let's be honest, Asia's gonna be the best region. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Asia's gonna pick up this game, and like, they're gonna be the best region in like 2 months. like, you know, if we're honest with ourselves, it's not gonna be EU. It's gonna be like, fucking like Faker 2, T1 2. I guess that'd literally just be called T2. Mid, can you do the my mom is kind of a homeless face? I don't know what that face is. I'm assuming it's brain rot, and also no. Even if I knew what it was. Get Swento to do your fucking brain rot shenanigans. Is he streaming also? I don't think he is. Let's see. Streaming Pokerogue. Did he already end? Let's check. Twitch. I remember the OGs. Man, get Swento back to Deadlock. Oh, he is streaming. Back in the day. I know he's back to Marvel Conquest. Damn. Unlucky. What can I do? Like, I don't have I fucking hate ISO speed. 4 ads and I'm dead. Fucking League of Legends microwave hamburger. Okay, that actually shouldn't have reminded me what that reminded me about. But okay. Do you guys know the microwave pillows? Like the pillows you put in the microwave and it like, I don't know it. And I hate ISO speed, so I wouldn't do it. And I also hate brain rot. Anyway, control the info. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'll honestly probably read it now. Let's see. But what's it before? No, I'm not. I fucking hate. Anyway, this is a whole different tangent. But TLDR is like fuck him. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So you guys in the pillows you like microwave, and you like heat them up, and then you like you put them in the microwave, and then they like have the like fucking whatever beans inside that retain heat, and you like put them on your shoulders and shit, and it feels really good for like relaxing tension. I got my girlfriend one of those like the other day, but like I got one that's like a cat, like it looks like a cat, and we put it in the microwave. And its little face was just like spinning around on the microwave tray, just like looking at us every time it would spin around. Oh my god, I should have recorded it. Maybe I'll record it one day and show it. It was like, it actually just looks like you're microwaving a cat as it like slowly goes around. Oh, it's actually, I love those pillows though. Where is my aim? Honestly, not terrible microflick to say as I miss everything. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, I hit one. 4 minutes, smile. Like hot water bottles are more meta. I've never really used a hot water bottle, but like the pillow, like, cause you can actually like, put it on your back and stuff, and it like sits with like, it sits with you. Like doesn't hold. Don't use a DLNS build. Actually, some of the like most dog shit in the game. Do not use a DLNS build. Fucking, it's literally just like a build someone used in the game. Holy shit! Do not make those builds popular. If those becomes popular, it's gonna be so awful for the game. Like, it's actually going to be so fucking awful. Do not use those builds. It is so bad and unhealthy for the game that they are doing that. If ever one of those builds becomes top daily, it is going to be a nightmare for like the Deadlock community as a whole. The DLNS builds. They make like these dog shit builds. Oh, there's an holiday one. What characters they have? Abrams, maybe? Do they not call it DLNS? They call it Deadlock Night Shift. It looked like trash. Yeah, no, they are trash. They're garbage. They're not even complete because DLNS games are short. They're so bad. Deadlock Nights. Wait, what did I just see? What did I just see? Oh, he just has the same pic. I thought that's Swento's profile picture, but he just... Unless Swento changed his name, I think that just happens to be the same profile picture. Oh wait, that fan art's actually sick. Wait, let me get that back. That's actually clean as fuck. Wait, that one's worth showing. Okay, that shit. It was dormant. Okay, thank you.
At the DLNS, we always strive for perfection.
I forgot about this build. This build's kind of ass, but it's better than any other spirit alternative, as I said before. DLNS. Okay, yeah. This is the build, by the way. It's literally just like one build Lomain did in DLNS. God, the issue with you know the fucking thing about the track lock ones though? The issue is that they are fucking at like they're at the top. The issue is like the track lock actually had like if I go to Warden, look at this shit. I need to actually delete this build. Wait, I put the text. I give up. Yeah, okay. I publish this. Let's republish this. Well, again, it's not. It's fucking autopilot. They said top build is a fucking. This build is awful, by the way. I need you to understand. This build is awful. Like, terrible. And it's the top Warden build. Yeah. Actually, so bad. Actually, it's not. Okay, you know what? I kind of exaggerated. I'm looking at it. It's actually not terrible. It's not good, though. It's bad. It's not good. It's actually not as bad as I thought now that I'm looking at it, but it's still not good. Let me change my Nightbot command to not have exclamation or not have Ward in the command. Because we've given up on the Warden builds. Delete exclamation point Warden and then edit exclamation point Warden. Or edit my builds to not have Warden. Okay. Surely we will be big modes. Random anecdotal evidence. My friend hopped on the game. Wait, but my friend hopped on the game for the first time and used a track lock build, his first one he ever used. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, it literally is the top build, so like players are gonna gravitate to it, which sucks. Why'd you go on the build? Because Spirit Warden is literally unplayable. Like, I thought it's literally unplayable. Like, it's just awful. It's fucking terrible. Like, it just needs such a massive buff. I tried every conceivable way to play it, and it is just actually unplayable. So better than Gunpage, though. Keep saying patches due every minute? Well, I do think... Okay, Streets are saying it's tomorrow or Friday, but it is this week. I promise you it's this week. I thought it would be Monday. Streets said it was Wednesday, then Streets lied, and now Streets are saying it's tomorrow. Don't worry, I'll make my title tomorrow. There'll be a patch today. And the basics of advertise, percentages look credible with website links. Yeah, unfortunately. Mid Sinclair arc. I fucking hate this character. I cannot play this character for the life of me. It's so bad. I don't know. I mean, well, it's not even my fault. It's like, because I'm like, oh, there's like, let's go bolt these stairs. Oh, my bolt locked through like the player behind the wall. Oh, my bolt locked on the camp behind the wall. My bad, man. I'll do better next time. Okay. What am I doing right now? Oh, here, let's see. Let's look at the info. Oh my god. Okay. That is a lot. Wait, Damnation's on your team? Oh shit, is that how you heard about me or did you just happen to show up? I fuck with Damnation. I've coached him for a long time. Shit, that's actually a huge sell for me to actually like join. How do I teach someone Deadlock without making them hate the game? Wait a month till they add ARAM. Wait a month or two till they add ARAM and then just play ARAM. That's how you do it. That's exactly how you introduce people to the League too. You don't introduce them to the main game, you introduce them to ARAM. He's on the team that I was looking into. Okay, is this back to like human beings? Okay, thank you. Top items. That's a cool stat, I guess. Also, by the way, look. Oh, by the way, you know, we're pausing on the screen. This is like an I told you so screen. This is literally just an I told you so screen. But I've been saying this shit's OP for years. I remember I made a video on how reactive barrier was super OP, and I got like so many fucking. It was a short, and there's so many people being like, "Well, no, reactive actually not that. Spirit scaling a fucking piece of this shit." And obviously, spirit shielding great. Cultist is just broken as fuck. These two items are good. I mean, yeah, this is all. I'm actually surprised enduring speed is 8. That's the only thing that surprises me here. Well, that's okay. That's why everyone has an alt though. You literally can't play this game with friends on main. It sucks. When barriers first came out, after the item rework, people thought they were shit. Yeah. Yeah, it was a slow learning curve. But to be fair, I think they did actually buff the both barriers. No, they nerfed them recently. I don't remember. People are like even coming on the weapon shielding now. But then it's smurfing. I mean, just don't play with your team. Just don't play with your friend then, Loki. Like the thing is, you either have an ult where you just have fun and you like it's like okay, it's smurfing if you're like sweating your dick off. It's not if you just like have an ult where like again, I only have the only reason I ever made an ult was because I wanted to play Shiv and my Shiv was so tragic that I kid you not, I got the ult from Initiate to Emissary with it had like a negative win rate because my Shiv was so bad. I lost games in Initiate on my Shiv. Like, this was not like a, fucking piss smurfing. This was like, holy shit, I could not play this character for the life of me. In the game, but the game does detect that you're like higher level and it will drag you up. You just play some shit you're terrible at, and then, you know, you can like play with a friend, and it, you know, you'll still like not be, like V9. Bummer was hoping Puckett dipped for good. Damn. Yeah, I hear a lot of hate for Puckett. I don't mind him, but I hear a lot of people that don't fuck with him. Yeah, true. You can also like, you can give yourself a lot of handicaps. It's like it just sucks if we don't have unranked, so it is just shit at the end of the day. But it's either that or you just don't play with your friend. Like when I was teaching my girlfriend for a while, I just kind of like would watch her play and like kind of be like, okay, like this, you don't do this better. Like this, you need to like do this, slide more, whatever. Strong tablet gaming, true. Oh, what does Abraham's roster look like? Sonya together, Saint, Taz, ABL, Demov. We're Buff Enjoyers fans now. Big boys, we're rooting for Buff Enjoyers. Alright. Our racism will not win. Let's go Buff Enjoyers. Again, I literally just wait till Aram comes out. Maybe it's a Shiv arc next. I don't know. Hard not to give like every single tip you can think of when it comes out. Oh yeah. That is you guys gotta learn how to be coaches now. Get good.
The hell are you staring at, buddy?
I feel like I fundamentally really like Billy. I just fucking hate melee characters.
Show me what you got. You think you can bully me?
You could not stream a game in EU. Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
I got you.
Do you do? No, I think live coaching is shit. I think live coaching is like one of the worst ways to learn. It makes worse content, and it's just, well, actually that's not true. It makes better content, but it is a very shitty way to improve because most players are just, you're overwhelmed. You don't really retain most of the things you hear because you're too focused on the game you're actually playing. It's just like a very inefficient way to coach, in my opinion. I was actually surprised. I learned the other day Tyler 1 has the same opinion. It just like, you get overwhelmed, you're like focused on too many things, you don't really retain the information, like it just ain't it. Yeah, I reckon, well, okay. I take that back. With a very new player, like if you're literally teaching someone the game, live coaching is fine because they literally don't understand what they're doing. However, if you're like teaching a player with like above 50 hours in the game, live coaching is like worse. But if you're teaching a very new player how to play, actually no, I would do, you know what, I take that back. Actually, I would do post game coaching. I think it's better if you do post game coaching, so they aren't overwhelmed and they can also make it more fun when they play because they'll be able to focus on the game. And then same roster we just saw, I'm assuming. Yeah. Who put GT as his signature? What? Make my warden playable, please. Is it possible for a Deadlock player or any amazing player at a game to give you the same feeling as someone like Messi does when he plays football? I mean, yeah, I think Faker kind of does with League. Or both did when I was like paying attention to that game. But I think there will eventually be a Deadlock player like that. But they're kind of a rare breed. Because it is just easier to care about like actual sports. And also shit just looks cool, let's be honest. Like, yeah, like if you're watching Valorant, like the flicks look cool, but like watching someone like do a fucking bicycle kick and like sinking the ball top left of the, like the time that sinking the ball off the top post, like I just that is just looks so much cooler than anything else, and it's so much more of like a testament to like skill. Okay. I actually never really watched Nicholas because all I know is like his fans annoyed me. I never watched him, but I always rooted against his team because all of his like the entire chat would just like, "Let's go, Nicholas! Nicholas, the best player." So I was like, "All right, I gotta root against this guy." No flame to him, obviously, just like my own. I'll flame to his fans, flame to everyone's fans though. I don't think there's like a single creator that like I don't see like Deathy, for example. I fuck with Deathy heavy, but like when he was playing in the last tournament, I was rooting against him because the entire chat was like, "Deathy's so good. Look at Deathy Lash. Wow, Deathy carried this game when he literally did fucking nothing." Again, fuck with Deathy, but like, holy shit, his fans are annoying. No. You guys are fucking viewers. Don't get it twisted. Okay. I've seen live coaching where the coach just sort of reminds the players what they should be thinking about and keeping them disciplined when reviewing. If what they did was good or bad, maybe an explanation, but I've seen it work well with at least Overwatch. I mean, I guess if you do like a low-key version like that, yeah, but at that point it's just worse for content, and at that point it's just kind of worse to both worlds, because you actually remind like it's worse than doing a post-analysis coaching, and it's worse for content. Deathy fans in DLNS chat whenever Unks play are unbearable. Yep. No, yeah, it's bad. Again, I fuck with Deathy, but like, holy shit, man. Like, give those fans some fucking candy. Like, holy shit, get them busy. Actually, they probably were on candy off a sugar high. Like, put them on a fucking child leash or some shit. They're drafting? Oh, thank you. Up Enjoyers gives Kelvin again. I mean, I think this, we're actually raining Holiday. Is Holiday worse than Kelvin? In my opinion, no, but I can see a reasonable argument for yes. I'm gonna go see if I can rage bait them. The Deathy fans. You coach Skywalker's team and they win anything, I'll say Coach Cap for sure. Big. No, see, that's my plan though. It's like I just gotta find it. Okay, this is my plan. Like I just gotta find like if Skywalker's team is good, I need them to be good enough that they can just be good, and then I'll just pretend to coach them. But they'll get beyond the point. Like I'll coach them for like a month, and then they'll get so good I can't coach them anymore. And I'll just be like, I don't even want to cut. I just want to be able to say, well, I don't want to cut in general. But I'll be able to say like, I just want to be able to say I'm your coach. That's all I care about, and they can just win. And like I will never do any work for them because they're all like way past my coaching ability. But I can always say I'm the coach. That's the plan. That's the plan. It's encouraging. Yeah, you guys listen. It's not. I mean, I definitely have like I can help you guys improve for a while, but there will definitely be a point where you like get past my coaching ability. If okay, also I think I will at least to some capacity. I'm just debating how much. Anyway, manipulative type coach. Yeah, exactly. No, that's the plan. It's I gotta set it up as like passive like clout. Well, not like well, I guess what would you call it? Like a passive income, but for clout. Yeah, Buff Enjoyer is doing the same thing where they're. I guess okay. I think Buff Enjoyer's thesis is that the thing that makes Kelvin so OP is his dome. So if you can pick a character that can mirror Kelvin dome, you can actually give him to Abraham's, and then Holiday's more like better to keep out of the game. My favorite thing is debate AVG and previously Lord and them in real time because they both read their chat as they play matches. And they'll respond to you between death divers. I see. I fuck with AVG and Lord and them. They're like, I feel like they obviously have like a stage persona where they're like being toxic to each other, but I think they're like chill people. Krill and Mo, interesting. There's our Mina pick on Abraham's, which means we're giving Buff Enjoyer's pocket if they choose to take it. We already are pretty spirit heavy on Buff Enjoyers, so they might not end up going with it, but we'll see. Did you the info for the team? Again, the biggest problem with us is communicating and adaptive for competitive. We're all used to playing solo. Like we get a paradox ult and no one says anything. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised to see Mo, but I mean, again, Mo is pretty. Mo is pretty. I mean, again, I think 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 Mo is pretty. I I mean, Mo's not bad into this comp. I actually don't. What? We must want Mo for lanes. What's our mid? Sinclair Para? Oh, we banned Pocket. Oh, I'm fucking like missing a brain cell. That makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing, Skywalker. All of you just have to buy 6 trophy collectors, and then you never lose. Is 4 teams called that? Oh my god. I don't know what else Cosmetical plays, to be honest with you. DLNS is going fine. First game was a wash, but now we're into the Buff Enjoyers Abraham's match. Like, this is when shit's hype. Yeah, I've heard Twitch is really bad today. So luckily it's just DLNS. If who does Cosmetical play in this comp? Is it Vindicta? It might be Mo and Krill. Who the fuck would he play here? Maybe Ivy? No, it must be Ivy or Infernus, and Zergi's on whichever one he isn't playing. No, it could be support Ivy, though. I have no clue who Cosmetical plays. It's Ivy? Okay. You do not know his pool. How are they gonna do lanes? Probably like Paris and Claire mids. Then like, who do you put with Mo? I like Mo Fern personally, but Vin Ivy's a very slow lane. Mid is like probably Mina Bebop, and then Yamato Hayes in the side lane, Kelvin Shiv in the other side lane. That's definitely how Abrahams is gonna situate. Yeah, I guess you could also do Bebop Yamato and like Mina Hayes, but I think Hayes and Yamato pair very nicely. If it's support Ivy, it's gonna be interesting. They played support Ivy like a week ago. Wasn't Buff and George, but they did play it. Although it definitely could be Cosmetical on the Ivy, as Sharo said, and then in which case I don't think it would be support. Yeah, they gave us Kelvin Shiv. I think Buff and George's thesis is if they ban, like if you pick Sinclair, you can give them Kelvin because Kelvin's powerhouse is the dome. So if you can steal the dome, it's like playable. I think that's their thesis. Which I hate that they're choosing to have that thesis today. Why couldn't you wait till next week so next patch can be a fucking Kelvin guy? I swear to God, Yoshi's gonna see this and he's gonna be like, well, you see, actually Kelvin wasn't permabanned this game, or in this DLNS, so like I don't think we really should nerf him that much. I think he's balanced then. We were gonna give him like an actual nerf, but instead I think we'll give him 1 less ammo in his mag like last week. That seems like that'll balance him. Fucking patch actually rage baited me so much. Okay. Buff and George always play more pick-oriented comps. They do like their pick character. Yeah, they really like double support or double pick. They did like 2 weeks of like just drafting Page, Holiday, Paradox. Okay, who? I'm very curious on lineup. Prize pool's 2K. Damn. Higher than it's been any other weeks, I believe. People must be hyped for the Buff and George back. This'll be a hype game. I'm actually gonna focus.
So is there something that Phyllis Furies know about Buff Enjoyers and Ivy?
Oh yeah, wait, it's Yamato Bop. I said Yamato Bop, right? And then Hayes. Yeah, I said Yamato Bop mid. Okay. Wait, no, I didn't say Yamato Bop. I said Mina Bop. We're going Hayes Mina. Okay.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see.
And then was I right about side lanes on the other team? We have Infernus and okay, I was right on the other team with Infernus, Mo, Ivy, Vin. Don't worry, I hear the patch coming. Oh shit.
I think it's gonna be especially important.
I need like
pressure from Listic on that
I don't know.
Yamato-
Charo, do you? I feel like you might know this. You're probably gonna say there is no way, but is there any way to actually like? Are they adding anyone to like the playtest thing? Is there any way I could ever get access to that? Because like, I want to enjoy Deadlock again, man. And like, I think that might be the only way. Is there any way like I could use my clout or like leverage like anything to like get in the playtest? Like my skill, my clout, like.
Is there a world where
I honestly wouldn't leak. I honestly wouldn't.
manage to survive that late? Like, is it like what's the best case for them?
Oh, he actually got an assistant down.
I mean, I think
Preemptively.
in theory, if you just like spam clear waves on Ivy,
I don't think Shiro's here.
Kind of hard for Shiv Kelvin to.
Oh no, he is here. I have no idea. Okay, unlucky. I'm because like, how do people get in? Do you know how people got in initially?
and Shiv Calvin are absolutely topped up full. So
I wonder if I could DM Goober about it.
scary start in that Shiv Calvin side lane. Although we're still got a lot of Deadlock to play. Just 8k here.
Because I know Goober's in it. I know.
It needs, I think, that bridge control.
I don't know if
right?
Deathy's
So
still in it.
maybe you can kind of get
DM Yoshi on Discord. I unironically thought about it.
I think it's kind of the gist. Ooh, big fight in mid though. That's a
All I know is that they were invited.
though, onto
Interesting.
BBL, so
Okay.
maybe there's a following kill to have as well, 'cause
If you get in, you know the future meta, and you know to coach people on that meta. Not really. I mean, like,
a great start here in this mid lane for Listic.
but like coaching people for a future meta isn't really good.
I mean, that is a nasty mid lane. The Sinclair and Paradox is quite.
I wouldn't be able to like theorize on stream, I suppose.
For Yamato, I mean, especially Bebop. I mean, you can't help but be poked in this lane.
Thing is, but if I was actually a balance consultant, it'd be so big. Oh, Lightbringer's in it too, from what I've heard.
Some boxes out, but you know, it's using some
Wonder if I could DM Goober.
get on the mid lane, being able to reset your HP between wave clears. So you
Just
can
get hired by
shield
Valve. I tried to at one point. Initially, when I started my, because I used to work in game design,
in the early game, like,
but I
being
don't
able
have
to
any
focus
good
and
connections
really
at Valve.
behind him.
If you're coaching for a future meta, then the coaching of the patch should be useless. Yeah, exactly.
Even if it just comes down to like a couple creeps early, the trades are almost always going to favor the Shiv Calvin, and you know, you get that ultimate.
If you knew when the patches were coming, you couldn't say tomorrow every stream, or I could say tomorrow every stream. Think about it. Think about it.
With stone form, but realistically, it's too easy to bait that out. And too
For all you guys know, I do know when the patch is coming, and I keep saying tomorrow.
Yeah, and those knives are connecting.
Yeah, exactly. The only like patch-based stuff you really coach on is like some itemization stuff of like, you know, obviously I was gonna say like Cultist Rush is good this patch, but like tomorrow when they fucking like gut it, it's gonna be bad. Smile, I say, knowing they won't fucking touch the broken ass item.
Trying to actually dodge it, I think, with the billboard, but
Patch right before an A, that would honestly be hilarious.
It's tricky, and I like that he's gone for a heal bane pretty.
You're a
early.
coach, not an actor. What does that mean?
I wonder if it's not, you know, too
What does that
late
mean?
in this lane. He's gonna have
Oh,
that
for maybe, I
opportunity.
don't, I actually, okay, well, you know what, yeah.
Still the
Coach, not an
boss
actor,
that
fair.
goes off, so
like what?
Red Shred, we work tomorrow, smile.
I think that is how it works. It doesn't stop you from channeling, right? And you're already channeling Power Slash.
What's up,
Just a
Cheryl?
bunny with a giant sword is pretty much the
Immediately
lore.
checked my DMs and you said that? Okay, wait, let me log in.
So, I mean, to be honest, like,
How did Yom one go through? I was not looking at my screen, I'm gonna be honest with you.
kind of rolled those early lanes.
We cheer for wait, BTP? Oh, Boston Tea Party on the NA side. I'm down, I'm down. I don't think I'm gonna stream the NA set, but I'll be watching it. And I'm down to cheer for Boston Tea Party. I fuck with Division, but no one else on Bunny with a clock is really like stand out to me.
Yeah, Ultimate's starting to come online in those side lanes, though. We'll see if that lasts. As buffs are coming up here, a couple seconds left. Can you get that Rapid Hex off early enough? No, the buff is good, and grabbed by the Yamato. That's a nice find. Life buff in mid.
Game's very even.
Staunch some of the
Division
losses.
isn't on Bunny. He got cut?
Be able to be a
Wait,
lot more
what? He
enduring
was last
with the
week.
poke
Did he
pressure
get
coming
cut?
in as the tower pressure itself is
No
so
shot he got
so
cut.
good, on that.
In which case, fuck Bunny with a clock.
Goodbye, Sharik. Main crawl down for buff enjoyers.
He was never cut. I swear, oh, he was a sub. Okay, that makes sense.
And,
Oh my god.
oh, man.
Oh, Cosmical's on Cosmetical's on Vindicta. Interesting.
All right, this guy
And it is O become support Ivy. Okay.
some respect on the together show. I am
The Division's fucking homeless? Damn. I feel like, how is Division homeless? He is unironically like the second best support in NA, no? Like second best, no?
Another dash connection on the Ivy, and the tower pressure.
Yoshi plays a Rapture Cultist, true?
Oh, inside the Kutsu bomb, but he's got that's the Kelvin dome on top of it. So this is why it's so dangerous in lane. 'Cause you're stuck in the
Movement's
dome
clean,
and you
but
can't do anything to get
unfortunately
away.
not
And that's what
enough.
he's saying, taking down Overkill.
Division doesn't want to be on a
As
team,
well,
really
so
interesting.
Big damage. Big damage onto the
Was he
tower.
just like
Almost
grinding now?
70% damage.
His whole thing was like getting good at pro. I remember when he was on his come up. I watched in Division for a while. I remember he was like really locked in at getting good at the game.
Calvin, but ultimately Shiv is still full HP, full pressure here. Vindicta doing what she can to
He's just playing with friends. I see. I mean, I respect that.
Ivy just now getting back, and so I mean, once Kelvin resets, though, that's when things are going to start to get scary in the side lane. Kelvin took the heal.
Oh god, I'm not even reading that one.
Maybe a wave of solo
Abraham's
souls
ahead by 4K. Damn.
to grow this advantage here for Abraham's.
Pretty crazy.
Slicking on the other side of
I guess they do have, like, to be fair, they have Together on his shit. To be fair, what am I talking about? It's crazy. They have fucking Kelvin Shiv. We gave them Kelvin. What am I talking about? Fucking Together has his Shiv, and they have Kelvin. Sure, they have haze, but like, come on.
Yeah, Taz, the bomb.
Laughter
He
band.
pops that Guardian.
That's pretty good. I usually start abusing my power like that. UP has trophy collector queued. It's over. It's fucking over. It's over. God damn it. God damn it, it's over. BWAP had trophy collector queued. Solo queue is gonna be so miserable. Alright, I'm updating the trophy collector bot. It's gonna be more rabid. Alright, spots. Yeah, do I even update it? That's fine. Probably says everything it needs to. Oh my god. Yeah,
Yeah, maintaining that pressure, and they can start to
so over. Solo queue is gonna be so miserable. Get me in the test servers for the love of God.
In the meantime, we've got 3 players against 3 on the right side.
I mean, if I type /poll, it comes up with the poll UI. I don't think you can try to create a poll if you want. I don't think you can, but like you can try to, because if you can, that probably is a problem. So go for a like test.
With the Guardian, he's gonna get all the farm in the world that he's looking for to recover into the game.
I mean, this is a significant advantage out of Abraham's. Okay, let me focus on the game. Also, I think it's not at high enough quality. Yeah, it's at 720. What am I doing?
Skirmishing around them.
There you go. Now I get the map. Ooh.
How does that even work? He's underground.
And with the shielding, he's pretty tanky.
Engage with Infernusol. Speedball has the fucking movement to dodge though. Big play happening on the left side. Together picks up Ivy.
And as a combo, looks like they're going to regret that one because it's all going to get converted by Abrahams in the end.
Yeah, this game's low-key over.
Okay, you got who coming in from the side on the paradox.
Reviving NA Pugs, big.
The hook here, trying to stop them from taking down this tower. Doing everything he can. The time bomb has got the bullet darts coming on through as well.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate.
I gotta get good enough that I can actually play in Pugs, but like, that takes so much grinding. Would it be? The thing is, playing in Pugs seems so fun, but like, I am not even close to good enough to do that. The reason NA Pugs keep dying is because of all the babies in high level play. Yeah, sounds about right. I don't think. Oh, never mind. It's Bob. Yeah, -1, -2. Nope. You can only play in Pugs if you're like uber high level or like high level content creator. Like I'm pretty sure Jonas is an Eternus, but they allow him to play because he's a high level content creator. Maybe he's Jonas after the redistribution actually. But it's either like you're known just being a high level player and they see you in game and they're like, hey, you want to join us because you're like an E6 or whatever, or you're like a fucking streamer who's like making grief solo queue builds. Sorry. I blame Jonas too much, but like.
At the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, this is not what you want, and that's a max power slash out of ABL. If you get hit with the max power slash, you are in very serious trouble. Like this could nuke 2/3 of your health bar off. With the game that Abrahams are having. Meanwhile, together, 10k souls. Sonya at 11.
Okay.
You're not even the biggest threat on a snowballing Shiv Kelvin lane. I don't even know how that's possible.
Okay.
D-Mob, meanwhile, is like the
Alright, can I wait, can I do something?
This Haze Roam look sick. Like he's had, I think, the best Haze Roam games of anyone. It is going to be a favorable earn drop.
Can I steal your shout out?
Nice find for the buff enjoyers. One that starting to mitigate.
Oh, and there's a cooldown on shoutouts. I watched Jaxie play Melee Lash today and he won. God damn. No, I was gonna try to like shout out someone else over you. But there's a cooldown in between shoutouts. The thing is, like, you know the game's getting stale when you see high level players buying Trophy Collector, playing Gun Lash, playing Melee Lash, all this shit.
Playing reactively at the moment, picking up that mid farm at the same time, and now we'll get both Abraham spreading back out onto the map, looking to farm a bit themselves.
I should use last shout out though. I'm like talking about the homies. I'm trying to get people to like go to Reedy's stream, but they don't listen. They don't want to see the best melee drifter in NA.
Might get a moment of calm here for the next couple of minutes. But with that said, harass here.
It's really worth.
ABL to get away from
Oops.
that Sinners and forces the
Is Lister just like not a good Sinclair? I mean, that was obviously not a good place to fight, but I feel like that clone was just like. I guess maybe he's more gun spec than like normal.
The safety though.
Must be it.
A little bit slow to hold on to that Haze ult. So didn't end up wasting it for D-Mob, but in the end, not a resource you're really worried about on the roaming haze. ABL did have to pop the shadow transformation as well. But I mean, look at this. Every jungle camp being contested and here's together, starting to get active on that shiv. He wants to start snowballing some of these executes. And you can see Buffingers very respectful after
Team's dying. Yeah, this game is just like Abraham's just fucking stomping. Again, Loki, it's like we gave them Kelvin and Shiv and Mina
A lot of respect to Listic, on this.
and Bebop and Yamato.
You know, he's
Versus the powerhouses we have on Buffingers are like Fern. Finn's not bad.
ability to
Ivy's on support, so she's not that great.
just going in, trying to hex and just create some disruption, forcing out ults, surviving because he can TP away.
Let's
So it's a little bit
see.
of harass, like massive value there from this.
I would never go pro, but I might coach pro again. It's been a while and it is fun. We'll see. I don't have a crazy amount of time in the day to burn. However, now that I'm coaching scrims for Gosu, it's actually more viable that I coach pro because I have to do research into scrims anyway.
Turns into a major team fight. Sharik very low, dropping it together.
Oh.
Ultimate not max for together, so he's down that execute, but he doesn't seem to need it here. Hunting down Hoot, who's almost certainly just dead to rights, bleeding.
Okay, is that Starbucks coffee? Yeah, I get it at Costco. They have like a pack of like 50 of them.
Listic now.
There's a chase down.
They're not that good.
Just find
They're not
somebody
that
to give them
good,
the
but they're
ball.
coffee, and coffee doesn't affect me.
Can't seem to do the damage to get any of these kills, and then the numbers just start to stack up against him, trying to escape with the TP.
Full
gets
parry,
on the
damn.
floor, coming on through. Okay, Overkim is going to survive, but not for very much longer. I mean, you can't survive against
He's
together.
taking
He's got
mid-walker.
14k now.
How long has ABL been here? He's been sitting in that door, left clicking for like 30 seconds to have the walker dead. Maybe biting off more than they can chew, though. Zergy punishes.
If I had coffee when I slept like 4 hours, yeah, I think my ADHD is too strong for coffee to affect me. Yeah, ADHD symptoms, yeah.
17K.
I remember my boss taught me that was like a symptom of ADHD. I just like, it doesn't do shit for me. I can drink it before bed, sleep like a baby. I can drink it in the morning and it doesn't do shit. I only drink it because like,
It's absolutely wild.
I'm out of sparkling water.
Can't kill any.
Yeah, coffee not affecting is an ADHD symptom, yeah.
The Kelvin is
Add to the fucking laundry list. Well, I'm diagnosed, so like, no shit. But,
Sonya's able to feed.
oh, we didn't create a melee.
He greeds and doesn't pop his ult. Okay, does have to pop it now. Sharik's there with the combo. As soon as this shadow transform ends, Yamato could find himself in real trouble. Tries to slip away for now.
Who's gonna give him the stinky hug?
Chasing into D-Mob though, Hayes is gonna start to build up those fixation stacks. Here's the ultimate copied shadow transform from Sinclair. Sleep under the Bebop, and here's that laser down.
A weird ass fight. Hey, I said I was gonna focus and they just didn't. Oh, to be fair, I have not tried German sparkling water. Is it better? Or is it worse? Is it worth afflicting tier 3? No, it's not worth afflicting tier 3s. No.
It says it all when you've got ABL who's able to not just free farm but also just free take down walkers, and at the same time Sonya is free farming because you got this core that of like together, or like the Kelvin, the Shiv, the Bebop.
Always died first so many times. I mean that's just Moncurl. Again, whenever you watch a Moncurl do poorly, it looks like they're inting. If you lose on Mo, you fucking lose. That's the issue.
They're trying to chase him down. Bullet Dance doing massive damage. TP is okay, but is it gonna really get you out of dodge? Listic's incredibly low. More players from Abraham starting to coalesce into this fight. Could be a turnaround though. The Buff Enjoyers also bringing.
We're down 20k though. I guess just you can't win a fight when you're down 20k. We get earned though. If Bo and Crow can run away with that, he's not allowed to.
This comeback home, but it gets dropped again as Abraham's contest it. Stop that.
Is that like exclusive to Germany, or can I like?
They have to retreat. They're getting
If I can't get it at Costco, I'm probably not trying it. But if it's at Costco, I'm down.
His health bar away. Veilwalker for Shiv as he just runs through the enemy side.
Oh, it's not triple barrier shit. Interesting. Only double barrier.
And Ivy Obicam getting.
Holy shit, this game is not even close though. What the fuck?
Burn down that walker. Get something.
I guess we just need more scrim time? Well, no, to be fair, I think we got Great Fire Draft. I think you give them fucking Kelvin, Shiv, Yamato, Mina, like Bebop, but it's just so bad. It's like our only good character is Infernus, Paradox. Like every other character on our team is like B tier. Obviously Ivy's good, but she's going support. So, oh no, she is going God. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, it's too much. It seems like it's way too much at this point.
Yeah.
This game has
Healing booster on Yam. Interesting.
can occupy the attention of
I had to boost the Healbane? What does it boost? Healbane, Resto shot? We don't have...
kind of balancing these
Oh, I guess I also are 3 as well. Are we 3 max?
And the fact that they were able to do that when it was like a 5
We are 3 max, interesting.
shows you, I think, the strength difference in the and not just the draft. Obviously, like we said, you know, a ticket.
What is the draft, bro?
Okay, that's a problem. ABL on Yamato. Okay, that's also his signature hero. You know,
Don't enjoy his scale better? Not if they're down 30k.
Signature hero. Taz on Bebop. Also, pretty much a signature for him too.
Yeah.
So you've got like problems in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, literally everyone's on signature. I mean, I guess Kelvin isn't signature on Saint, but I would consider Kelvin Saint's best hero because Kelvin's so OP. 3 EU maxes on Yamato. Oh, I see what you're saying. EU 3 maxes on Yamato. I assume second, but yeah, interesting. Think the 12k is not what you want to see? Yeah, Vindicta is also kind of a character when you lose hard, because if you can't get snipes, you can't get farm, and then it's just kind of rough. Also, I'm pretty sure she donated them. No, I was thinking of a different game. Actually, she did not donate them a bag. No, I'm getting DMs. Let me check. Oh, you linked me that. Okay, I'll look into those.
So in the end,
I'm surprised this game is such a watch. Like, I kind of want a 2-0 set because I really want to play Moonlighter too, but like, I gotta focus.
In terms of soul differential,
I mean, how do I expect them to close at this game? The way this game should play out is I expect Abrahams to look for a pick off Bebop hook or Demov sleep on side lane. Buff enjoyers are gonna do mid boss, and then we're gonna try to run the 20-minute earn. We're gonna eat all of their farm, and then we're gonna shove it and win. I would just have my signature hero as someone random and unrelated to my main, so people think I'm good at everything. I mean, that's the thing, is like, what are we looking for? Like, everyone knows each other at this point, right? So, like, if you're in pro play, everyone knows each other, everyone knows their hero pools. Holy fuck. Yeah. Nah, I don't think I would play Dispatch, honestly. Episodic release is just like, I don't want to get, the fact that, I don't know. I have such a fucking hate for an episodic release.
There's not really any option but to go for it. So
what's Drifter on? Wait, what's Drifter on coaching for a team to coach for a? Wait, what? Oh, what differs on coaching a team from coaching a player? I mean, you just have to focus a lot more on like the team's macro and stuff than like just individual play. Individual play is very different. Or teammate play is just like very different. Like, are you like giving your farm distributions correctly? All that stuff.
They're so lucky it's the one guy who can just hard teleport back to base. That was such a sick hook from Taz. But the party's not over, man. Abraham's gonna continue this tempo, and Vin pulled
if these teams are toxic on DLNS, they're also toxic in scrims. I mean, yeah, but like, there are you at? Wait, you're asking? I mean, no, because well, okay, for a lot of them, it's like a stage persona kind of. Like when Lord and M and AVG flame each other, it's just like a bit because they're friends, right? So they only do it on like the stage. But like, I've heard ABL is just like a piece of shit. So I'm assuming it when if he's toxic, like he's toxic to his teammates. So I doubt that he's not toxic to his enemies in scrims. Ooh, wait, this is a little discoordinated. Okay, we're in there.
Dome to just secure the HP now, turning on kills. No longer can obviously hit the patron, but you don't need it. Here comes overwhelming damage together on a 12 streak. Just absolutely having his way with this backline here, and even a little bit.
Yeah, this is why we don't give them Kelvin, and why we don't give Together Shiv, and why we don't give ABL's Yamato, and why we don't give them Mina, and why we don't give them Bebop.
And this is going to be it, an unceremonious finish for.
Pray for a Bebop nerf next patch, please, Yoshi. Got this Bebop.
Abrahams with a ridiculously strong draft.
That was boring, guys. I wanted a good one. What happened, Jake? Why would they give him shit, Kelvin? Why would they give him shit?
Yeah, no, Loki based. I mean, I understand the philosophy, but okay, okay. I feel like how do I say this so it doesn't sound like a shot? I feel like one thing about Lightbringer is like he tries too much shit. Like this is like the 4th time he's tried to make it so they can like. I understand he wants to not have to permaban Kelvin as second pick, but this is like the third DLNS or the third game in DLNS where he has like tried a different strategy so he can not ban Kelvin, and they've lost for it. It's like at a certain point you just got to accept Kelvin is like a fucking monstrosity, and like it is what it is. And so is fucking Bebop, but obviously to a lesser extent. That's more from like an NA perspective of like, holy shit, I can get that Bebop out of here. Anyway, what do you think about Metro's balance patch? I didn't really look into it. Like, if you have any notes of it, you can ask. But I didn't watch the Loon Snake video or like stream. Curious fact: you probably didn't know the top 30 Eternus players in NA are called SLX in Peruvian. Wait, what? Wait. He's from here. Wait, what? You probably didn't know the top 30 players in NA called SLX is Peruvian. Oh, one of the top 30 players from SL. Oh, I see what you're saying. One of the top 30 players. Yeah, I did not know him. Generally, I don't know very many high-level players. If they aren't pro, I know Big Dog, Hot Dog. But if they aren't pro, I probably don't know them. Like, I don't really pay attention to names when I'm, like, analyzing. I just don't really care, to be honest. Unless it's, like, funny. Because they're, like, annoying. And, like, I just don't care. Just fun back. Oh, yeah, no, I get you. It is interesting. It's good to know. Do that. And then... yeah, what was in the Metro balance patch? Ask me questions and I'll tell you how I feel about it or what I think about it. Speaking of, I need to respond to Metro. I'll respond to him after the stream. We both just... it's so funny. I love talking to other busy content creators because it's like just a chain of donut walling each other. And then being like, oh shit, my bad, man. I forgot to reply to you because I had like eight other things come up. It's so funny, though. ABL has no delay on his stream? Interesting. It'll be interesting how soon draft is versus, I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. ABL's not really afraid of, like, pro players stream sniping him. Like, you know, that I don't think anyone on Bob and George is gonna be, like, stream sniping. Okay. You talked to Metro or yeah, I talked to Metro. He's chill. He's honestly like, again, I've talked about this before, but he's like, I don't really watch his streams because the vibe ain't quite for me, but like he's really cool off stream. Oh god, I'm fucking tweaking. I want to like grind Deadlock, but I just don't. Again, I feel like this really like this urge just to grind Deadlock, but there's no character I want to play. Like, none of these fuckers are appealing to me, so it's kind of unlucky. We love the Viper win rate. If I had 0-point win rate on anyone else, now I want on McGinnis. I think Viper is the only character I've never won on. I'm so bad at Viper. It's actually hilarious. Here. Okay. Metro was just inting in my lobby. Big? Was it an Eternus lobby or a Oracle lobby? Is fan art? That's not a good sign. Let me just take that off screen then. Okay, yeah, that's going off screen until we're back with the new DLNS time. I don't know, but this is why I've stopped showing DLNS in the off time. Look at this.
Don't worry, boys and girls. You're all gonna get a turn.
Do you remember? Sorry, no, I can't. I say too much. Why is this low-key fun? What do I fucking do? Oh my god, I'm fucking like tweaking. Ugh. Wait. Do you have the feeling Billy completely fucks over Holiday? Not really. I mean, yeah, if like he ults you, it's fucking scary, but like, eh.
You ain't stopping me.
You kind of just like have movement. Oh, sorry to sneeze. Can I prove that gun page is good? There's nothing you no. Hi, until you're an Eternus 6 pro player, there's nothing you can do to make me think Gunpage is good. Unless you are Eternus 6 and you play Gunpage in a professional game like Deadlock Night Shift, I will not... Like, there's nothing you can do. You can? Okay, then play it in Deadlock Night Shift then. Review a build? No, Gunpage is terrible though. Even on his solo queue level. Okay. Let's see. What build do you guys want me to look at? Or what build? I could make a build. Well, I should make a build before a patch, actually. DLNS Pro, we got Magic Carpet. Yeah, but like the thing is, the thing is, Gunpage would Gunpage would never even get to that point because it's fucking like they're getting to a point where they're allowed to troll. There's no character I can like. There's no character. I guess I just shouldn't make a build because we're waiting for the patch. Like a Shiv build. There's already good Shiv builds. I'll wait for a patch and then I might update one of my builds or make a build depending on. I mean, I will have to update my holiday build off the patch. Again, I told you how there's nothing until you are an Eternus 6 person who plays in pro play. There's nothing you can do to change my mind. Okay. What else can I do? 50 seconds? Ooh. What do you think they're gonna do to a holiday? Probably just nuke her gun. They might touch her barrels, but more likely than not, they'll just nuke her gun scaling. Can you show us some of the secret character? Yeah, sure, actually, that's not a bad idea. Let me go sandbox to do this. If you want a good Paradox build, use Wraiths, RWVTH. Friend of the stream. Friend of the stream, that's the word I was looking for before. Okay. What am I? Oh yeah, new characters. Select hero, select hero, _ sky runner. There we go. Okay, so we got big beam of girthiness. We got Spider-Man, which is the ability obviously everyone fucks with, and this is what'll be fun. Oh, I don't have no cooldowns on. This is what'll be fun, like Spider-Man around. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. This is what we're all looking forward to. And then the gun has a passive that like ricochets off shit. I think at max level you do more damage when you ricochet. Yeah, you do extra damage when you get ricocheted bullets, so like it's even better to be like shooting at their feet and like trying to have it ricochet into them. And then the ult is just like action ult. Where you just like do that. But this character, I hope this character comes out next patch, but I kind of doubt it, but it'd be great. Yeah, we just hope. I think the only confirmed characters for next patch are like Venator, Cadence, and anyone else? Like, I'm actually self-confirming Cadence. Slork, I don't even know what they've done to Slork. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Whatever a spider can. Does it ricochet with piercing rounds? Yeah. Priest is Venator. They just like his like testing name is Priest, but when he comes out, he's gonna be named Venator. Kind of the same way it was with like Punko turning into Billy, Vampire Bats being Mina. What character did we ask for? Slork? I don't even think if they're called Slork. Yeah, they're called, what are they called? I forget what they're called. Dump hero names. There's a lot, as you can see. Who's Fortuna? I forget. Isn't this? I'm pretty sure this is one that's already in the game. I just always forget. Oh no. Well, there's no actual ability on this. Oh, it is Fathom, yeah. Nope. Who the fuck is Operative? Most of these like are just random names. Operative. Okay, nothing changed. Big. Hero underscore. Who's actually one that is interesting and is new that I can think of? Oh, I don't think I've tried Tengu. Are they in drafts? No. Move cam a bit to the right. Oh, so you guys can see hero names. I actually have a left cam scene. Do I have a bound? I don't have a bound anymore. But I actually have a scene designed for this, which I right cam. Yeah, look at that. Probably like bind it. To a button. But here, if we do dump here, I map 3 like this. Hero names. I'm pretty sure Synth is Cadence. I don't think we have her abilities yet, though. Wait, Synth is Pocket? That was Synth's codename? Or Pocket's codename? What the fuck? Didn't know that. Bomber. Oh, Bomber seems cool if I remember correctly. Oh my god, why are none of these characters fucking selectable right now? Oh, Yakuza is a cool one. I'm pretty sure Yakuza is coming next patch too. Where's Yakuza? Y-A-K. U-Z-A. What the fuck? Okay, I give up. This is just not... I'm going back to this. Oh, thank God we're in draft. Please just let this be. I listen, I want Buff and Drawers to win, but I also want a 2-0 set. I could not do another like 10 minutes of stalling in between games. Okay, let me... Okay. In this scene, we actually banned Kelvin. Holy. Big. Kelvin Shiv ban. Muy magnifique. That's the exact bans I want to see. Actually, I don't want to hear the casters talk about this. First pick Holiday, right? Infernus. Then we get Holiday Paradox. Loki. You could also take Holiday No, you probably take Holiday Ivy so you don't get... No, Holiday is your M1. I would go Holiday... I'd probably go Holiday Paradox. But who else could you go? Holiday... Why can't I think of any other meta character? Oh, it is Paradox Holiday. Okay, I respect it. Early it's Holiday, right? Or do we leave Holiday because we assume they won't draft double M1? That would be fucking insane, but I guess I could see a vision for that. We do. We're assuming because they already picked Infernus, they won't draft Holiday, I think. But I think Buff and Drawers will just pick up Holiday, no? You just put Hoot on the gun Holiday and it fries. You go like Holiday and like... Who else do you go? You need a frontline at that point. But there's... Who would you even go for frontline? I don't know. Torment. Surely we pick Holiday, right? I'm not insane. And we just like leave... We know why we leave Holiday to the wayside. There's no shot you don't pick Holiday right now, right? Right? Surely? Surely. Well, does anyone know, does draft happen with the coaches? Or is draft just like player draft? Mowing really, Huh, okay. Can we pick up Holiday? We pick up Holiday, they're forced to ban Page too, because we're like, we go sicko mode if we get Page. Or we pick up Page, they're forced to ban Holiday, but probably Holiday, right? Yeah. And now Buff and Drawers has to ban Page, or we're just gonna go so crazy. Like, the Abrahams has like a god comp if we're allowed to put Page into this too. Just like the fucking Cancer, full support Yamato, full support. Normally it's like a Shiv as well, but you could put in like a Mina or a Pocket. Like, you go crazy. Mina ban? I mean, we have to ban Page, right? And if they ban Page, you pick up... I don't know, you pick up... They're thinking about it. They're really thinking about it. Kubal ban. Kubal ban? Really? Really? What am I missing? We have Infernus with a capacitor. We could even draft Bebop. I guess now we pick Dormant. No, we could even draft Bebop if we wanted. Bebop works well with our comp, and he's another capacity user. I'm just going crazy, I guess. They don't pick up Page. I guess the EU meta shift. That's actually the one thing that sucks with not being able to watch scrims. Like, I can't tell. You only watch the shitty at A scrims. Sag. Okay, now what do we pick? I do like Bebop into this with this comp. And then what else can you pick up? Billy, okay. Oh, wait, yeah, actually it makes sense I picked Vindicta. I'm going insane. Vindicta has just kind of replaced that role. I still think we could fit Page into that comp, but I doubt they will. Not they're this spec this squishy. We need a front line. You probably pick up. Yeah, there's the Bebop. I'm trying to think. Does Abraham's pick up like Abrams? I feel like you need a front line. Yamato can do. Yamato can do some tanking, but you need like another bruiser. I guess you could just fit in like a Geist. Yeah, I feel like it's insane to ban Viscous when you have Bebop and Furnace. Like, that just seems... I guess we just expected them to... No, but yeah, I don't understand why they banned Viscous. Sinclair to steal Billy ult. Doorman ult. Bebop ult's not bad. Okay, I see. How many characters do you think we'll have? Do you think 1.0 will have? I think when we come into beta, well, we're getting like, what did they say, 7 to 9 more characters, and then in theory, or hopefully that'll be a draft, and then I think we'll have, I don't know how many characters are going to beta. Oh, Drifter, interesting. I don't know how many characters we're going into with beta. Probably like 10 more, 11 more, 12 more. Probably like another hero dump before the game comes into beta. But you need a lot. You need a lot of characters for a MOBA. What are our lanes looking like? Doorman, Bebop, mids. Probably Billy, Lash, Moan, Krill, and Furnace. You could also do like Infernus, Billy, and then Moan, Krill, Lash. Abrahams has Holiday, Paradox mid, Yamato, Vin side lane, Sinclair, Drifter probably. Something like that. Yeah, we're picking Lash because actually no, I can tell you why they're picking Lash. Sinclair has decent ult steal on Lash. Drifter ult is very good into Lash. If you Drifter ult Lash, I mean, yeah, you can still get the circles. It makes his life a lot harder. They probably have some combo or some like. They probably have some of them planned, and that's why they're picking it. But I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. One sec. Flash, Billy, Fernolt. Yeah, we kind of did give them, like, yeah. I mean, for this Sinclair is a good game. Sinclair has good ults to steal, like, for sure. Fern, Doorman, Billy, like... Oh, you mean for, like, a chain combo? Yeah, I could see Billy Lash ult angle. I could definitely see some synergy with that. Billy Lash ult could go kind of crazy. Okay, I really want Buff Enjoyers to win because like racism bad, but also like man, 2-0 games or 2-0 sets feel so much better to stream. Are there any character archetypes you think are missing from the game? I would love to see more hook characters. We need another character. Oh, we need another character that can actually offer. Oh my god, my bitrate graph. I see what you guys are talking about with the stream being weird today. But I think we need more hook characters, like more of like a Thresh style, like skill expression hook. More than like, you know, Bebop's piece of shit hook. And then as far as archetypes, I think we have all the base archetypes. Okay, yeah, lanes are... Oh, interesting. We're Sinclair Pyramid. Holiday Vindicta. Interesting. Yamato Drifter also is pretty interesting. Why are we putting Yamato Drifter together? What am I missing? Drifter, I mean, I guess you can have a ton of aggression, but Drifter is not a great laner. It feels like you're kind of wasting a lot of potential of your Yom. But I guess you don't really have anyone that pairs well with Drifter this lane. What about a tier 4 hook item? I mean, I don't think that could ever be balanced, but I fuck with that like on a conceptual level. Okay. Holy shit, wait, that's really bad. This is terrible. Moen Krill is only mortal before 1600 souls, and he is now 1 HP, which is so bad. We just ate a Drifter Rend for fun. Only lifesteal on Drifters, now he's gonna be very tanky. Shit, he's gonna get a 1 on Listic too. He gets a second ability now? Oh god. That's really bad for Listic. We do get an Infernus burn on Drifter, so it's a good trade back, but Moen Krill 1 HP is not good. Like pre-1600 feels so bad. Yeah, for that exact reason.
And there you go, if you have draws first blood.
We don't have QSRs, we just don't heal enough.
Yeah, the melee lifesteal
This game needs Kled. Honestly, I would fuck with a Kled style hero.
The cosmetic on the bebop. I mean, these kills, I don't think they're actually too backbreaking right here. The fact that Infernus has stayed relatively.
What do you
high
mean you
HP,
don't think
so
that's
we might get a
backbreaking?
couple
That's a
of
Krill dying
so-
before 1600. That's a massive kill. That is like lane winning. Killing Krill before 1600 is so incredibly significant in lane. That's like probably the highest value lane kill you could get. Because it takes Krill from like an actual immortal, unkillable laning demon to like behind. And Krill behind is like not good. We're giving them wave power for this box route. Interesting. Yeah, my Krill is going in too. That was so discoordinated. And Burnus went for a box route and Krill went in. That was not good. Also, hey, Narumi, how's it going? His lane's lost, minute 1. Oh my god, Abrams is gonna not even this game. Holy shit, Abrams. It's like, I mean, I hope more scrim times makes buff enjoyers look better, but this is like a fucking coughing baby versus nuclear bomb type game. Of course, the fucking, oh my god, I used to be like, god damn it. Whenever I root for a team that gets shit, I swear to god, rooting against buff enjoyers for like better part of a year, they're like S tier. Finally, I start rooting for them because, you know, like an ABL and like, ABL and DMOV, and then like, nah, we'll just start losing now. I'm on my Where Winds Meet arc. Game is so peak. What even is that game? I've heard of that game. Isn't it like a survival game? That's why you should only ever hate watch. I am hate watching Abrahams right now. Well, to be fair, I fuck with a lot of players in Abrahams. I just really don't fuck with the ABL and DMOV too. It's Chinese, interesting. It's Chinese. Oh, yeah. I saw that on my feed. Like my Steam feed. Really? Is it actually good? It looked interesting, but it didn't look like interesting enough for me to play. Why are we cutting away from that hook? What? Oh my god. Fucking observers. Yeah, man, I loved watching Holiday hit on top of a bridge for like 10 seconds. That was a really good bounce pad, to be fair. Oh my god. What makes that game peak though? Give me the elevator pitch, because it did look vaguely interesting to me, and I do need a game until Deadlock's next major patch on the low-key. Producers hate Bebop, which doesn't make sense because they love fucking Abrahams and Shiv, who are like the 2 other basic bitch characters. I'm getting 18 plus ads on Twitch. Fuck. I don't know. Ad block. Go to my Discord FAQs. There's good ones, which of course you should never use on Twitch because it's against TOS, but there's good ones. Oh, I should add ad nauseum there. There's a reason you have to use ad block to survive the internet now, man. Oh, the counter parry. No, Krill. What? Dude, this Listic performance is not it today. Whoa, this is just... This is rough. I don't... Listic not looking like... maybe he's sick. I'm just gonna say he's sick this week. Because normally he's like a phenomenal player. Maybe he's just adapting to his new role in the team or something? Normally he's like hyper versatile though. The Souls like bosses, really? Okay. Ooh, nasty little fucking hook. Oh, it's Sonya on holiday. That makes sense. Who's on Lash? Interesting. Obigam supports. I'm very fickle with my Souls likes. I love Elden Ring. I liked Black Myth Wukong. Sekiro, one of my favorite games ever, but like other Souls likes, I'm kinda like eh. But some of the Souls, like again, I fucking Sekiro is literally one of my games of all time.
Lasso shut you
It's
down.
also really good for my ADHD brain. Constantly needs things to do because there's so many things to do. Collect and so many side quests. Interesting. But there's any FOMO since you're level capped and it goes up every day. That kind of feels dumb. I'm not gonna lie. The gameplay feels like Sekiro. Okay, that's a good sell. That's a good sell for me. Where the winds meet a ball, I think is what's called, right? Where winds meet. Game feeling like Sekiro is a good sell. I'm not gonna lie.
You can counterspell Billy's chain as it pulls you. Both very, I mean, I wouldn't say easy, but for players at this level, I think it is.
Did you just say?
Almost guaranteed you're going to be able to hit those.
He just said counterspelling Billy ult and Inferno Assault wasn't easy. Sorry. How are you allowed to cast Deadlock?
Looking at the items here.
No flame.
I don't see there's anything unusual, to be honest. All of it looks really
How?
standard.
How?
We are only 6.5 minutes into the game, so
Yeah, you can counterspell Billy ult. You counterspell it as it pulls. It's like, if you practice it for like 5 games, it's insanely consistent.
I'm ready to be convinced the drift.
No, you see, you're saying separately, like, but also Inferno Assault is like comically easy to counterspell.
We'll see. We'll see. You know, the game. There's a lot of Deadlock left to play in this game. That's what I'll say so far. Mob looking to get a rabbit hex in.
God.
On the cards, there could be attempted on the ability.
Yeah, no, the thing is, you're like partially joking. Oh my god, Bias Trophy Collector queued. You're partially joking, but one of the casters is Initiate. Actually, was that pre or post rank redistribution? I don't remember. But one of them is Initiate. They've said it on stream. And the other one who isn't Initiate lost in a 1v1 to the Initiate guy. I don't remember which one's which, but I remember they had this conversation. And I like went insane. Bebop only have 6 bomb stacks at 7 minutes. Like, I know you're Gunbot, but come on. Ooh. Okay. I did a little bit of amateur Overwatch casting. It was quite fun. One time I had to observe and cast at the same time. Oh, that sounds awful. Was that like OG Overwatch? Because I've heard people talking about casting OG Overwatch. Oh, he did the 2 tech. I've heard casting OG Overwatch was like an actual nightmare because they didn't have good like systems in place. Item from Risk of Rain. Wait, which item did you get? I'll look into that game though. What was it called? Where the winds wilds meet? Where winds meet? It was Overwatch 1, but I wouldn't say OG. Okay. Cast the game AoE 4 fun. Oh, that does sound fun. I fuck with Age of Empires. I never played AoE 4, but I really, because the campaign was dog ass. But I really fucked with AoE 3. I played the campaign so many times with my dad back in the day. But then AoE 4 came out, and the campaign was probably one of the worst campaigns I've ever seen in RTS. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter, no one's here. We're so low-key today. Yeah, I played a ton of I haven't played Path of Exile 1, but I played, on release, I put like 300 hours into Path of Exile 2 on the first season. I haven't played any of the subsequent seasons, though, because I kind of just, I can't not be addicted to Deadlock. Path of Exile 2, I want to play it, but Deadlock has to be my main game, unfortunately. It's a blessing and a curse. Obviously, I love doing this. But it does kind of suck that like I literally just I can't get it. I can't afford to be addicted to Path of Exile. I can obviously afford to play other games, But a game like Path of Exile that, or like Arc Raiders, that have to be your main game for you to be able to play them at a like decent and fun, like really truly fun level. Like I'm just really not afforded that luxury, unfortunately. The thing I hate about the campaign is you can't just start anywhere you want. I didn't want to play as English, so I just never played the campaign. Oh, I didn't even realize that part. I just tried playing the campaign and it was just like ass. Like, it was really bad. The Age of Empires 3 campaign, oh my god, it was so fun. Holy fuck, I have like such good memories. That was like one of my games of all time. Like I probably put like hundreds as a kid, like hundreds of hours into the campaign, which I know doesn't sound a lot like it sounded like a lot now because I have like, you know, well, like thousands of hours in Deadlock. Like as a kid, when you have like limited game time, like putting hundreds upon hundreds of hours into a game is crazy. Okay. Game's still very close. I'm gonna pay attention. Buffenjoy is losing, but not by much. Very throwable by Abrahams. Obviously, they are very iconic for throwing on mid boss. I don't even have a. I don't even like. I didn't even buy AoE 4. The thing is, I just again, I'm not. Also, the type. It's the same thing with AoE 4, but like it would have to be my main game if I was gonna play it online. That melee was so risky. It would have to be my main game if I was going to play it online. So like I would only play the campaign. But campaign shit. How many hours do you have in Deadlock? I think I'm pretty close to 2,000. Ugh. I'm like, yeah. I actually have like, I have I checked my stats recently. I have 700 hours streaming, and I'm pretty sure like 600 of that is Deadlock coaching. Because I've played very little variety in my time. It is like almost like 90% of my streams or more have been Deadlock. It's on Game Pass. I do not have Game Pass, but that is interesting. The game has its hardest difficulty set to where if you switch to a lower one, you can't switch back, so you have to commit to the hardest difficulty. That's cool. That's cool. What do you mean by the level cap, though? Because I'm not gonna lie, the level cap kind of sounds like shit. Oh my god, I was playing with Wolf the other day, and there was some piss fuck Eternus in our lobby that said okay, first off, he was talking about how he hates people who play the game casually. He was E1. I saw Locker researched him after. So Wolf's already like 4 ranks higher than him, but doesn't matter. And he's shit talking him the whole time. The guy was complaining Wolf wasn't carrying us hard enough, by the way. Wolf had 30k on Vindicta at 20 minutes and he was like 10-0. And the guy started complaining when Wolf died like once because he wasn't carrying everyone on his team. I had the best KD on Wolf's team. I was 0-4. Everyone else on the team was hard inting. And the guy started whining that he wasn't getting carried hard enough. It was so fucking pathetic. And then he was the guy who I was talking about before, how like I went 0-8 at the end of the game. And how he chose to flame me was, you should quit the game, you don't make any money off the game, which is like the one thing he possibly could have said that was incorrect. The one, like, I'm an 0-8, I think it was Yamato. I'm 0-8 Yamato. And like the one, you have an infinite way of ways to flame me, and that is what you choose. It's insane. But anyway, he went on a whole tangent about how Surge of Power is bad on Vindicta Snipe, and I was like actually gonna go feral. Anyway, basically you have a level cap, let's say 30, until the next day you're capped at 30, and increases by 10 the next day, 40, but they made it so any XP you get beyond the cap is stored, and you gain it after the cap. Interesting. Is the cap global? Or is the cap just based on when you create your character? Because it kind of, I don't know, that kind of sounds stupid. Not gonna lie. Unless maybe it's a global cap so people don't beat the game too quickly. Okay. Let me focus up. This game's coming back. Here, I'm hard focusing. Drifter's going full gun. Interesting. I didn't expect that.
Oh my god.
But he's not that ahead. I didn't look at how many stacks he has, but I'm very curious. How many trophies do we have this game? I saw someone was queuing trophy.
So many low HP players and then re-engage into that one. Honestly, that really does come down to the wire.
Fresh shot, Yamato. Smile. Please, Yoshi. Tomorrow. In tomorrow's Splash. Please, dear Yoshi. Gut alt fires. Make them useless, please.
Pretty positive for
It's based on when you create. Like I started one day later, and everyone else was 50 at the cap. So when they're 50, I was 40. Interesting. I'll look into it. It's also like $70 though, right? That's a high ask for a game.
So, you know, a lot of it's going to come down to ABL and Sanya Sniper on the Holiday and Yamato respectively to be that late game power.
Okay, an episodic really. Okay, one trophy, one trophy collector on Taz.
Game could start to turn into their favor in the not too distant future as you start to see these ganks come online a lot more. And Zergy especially as his
I
damage
think
starts to scale,
Sharik
starts to
might
some
get a
power spots, so
trophy.
Yeah, I feel like the team fights
The only thing to
are
buy are
scary.
purely cosmetic and of course a battle
Pretty
pass.
tanky, so pretty, like,
But it's a
focused on
paid
the
game.
there.
Oh wait, no, it's completely free. Oh,
Some of those
interesting.
later game items, expect to see that coming up soon.
Oh, okay,
Options
interesting.
like a glass cannon for the carry. Somebody slips away from the lasso.
Huh,
And now
maybe I'll check it out then.
need a hasty retreat here, but they could find themselves in a bit of trouble. There's a combo from Listic holding one down. Zergy in with the concussive combustion over the top now. Do you want
Well,
to
the casters cast this.
Really want to get into this. You're just trying to slip away
Is
from
Billy
it.
killing
For
Demon?
now, have done just that.
Oh,
Actually,
becomes
Tiamat
1v1ing
turns around
Demon.
Shriek,
What the
and here's
fuck?
ABL starting to get some of these solo kills, building up stacks in the drifter. That's exactly what
A lot
you
of
want.
lane pressure. I mean, this is a good fight for Abrahams. We have two crashing lanes right now.
From the back line, you got to be very careful. One misses though, and he's kind of running low on ammo. But still, it's a 3 for nothing. In the end, that looks so good for the buff enjoyers, but they just couldn't.
Can't wait till this game has cosmetics. Oh my god, when Deadlock has like actual progress, holy fuck. Imagine, it'll be so fun. I can't wait till this game has actual progress. I hope they add it next patch, like an actual progression system. I doubt it, but like, oh my god, if they added something like that.
I was going to try to send this one. Is there anything to stop this? I mean, you got the
Nah, they
contest attempts coming
Baron.
through from
Yeah.
Buffalo Boys, and it's going to go though in favor of Abrahams.
It's a big fight. That was a really good fight for Abrahams. They caught them in their jungle. They have two crashing waves.
Can't quite get the skills off.
CS cases and Deadlock. I doubt they'll do cases. If they do, thank God I made this my career because I'm going to sink so much money into the gambling. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna sink so much money into the gamba. Like, I know myself, and like, it's gonna be fucking case after case. Opening 100 Deadlock fucking skin cases. Oh, Pog, I pulled the fucking rare Billy horns. What's cool is it's a tax write-off, so I can just gamble my life away and like write it off my taxes. And then I can cash out my skins when I need to for tax reasons. It's great. Hashtag business expense. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Listen, we all know at the end of the year, for anyone new here, at the end of every calendar year, I do my Midnight Games reviews where I go through Steam and every game I bought this year, I give it a review. And that is for no tax related reason or anything, of course. But we will be doing that in like about a month, so be hyped for that. It takes like, it's like a 5-minute segment on one of my streams, and it lets me write off like $500 on my taxes. It's great. Anyway, be hyped for that. Be hyped for that segment. Rare Billy nipple rings.
That's why you love Doorman. It's so hard to
Oh god.
account for that when you're on the other team. What a great save.
All right, who has trophy collectors in this game? We need to get a stat check. Trophy collector
We
stat
have
check.
one trophy collector. When should I buy counter spells? It should not be your first tier 3 unless you're like a Grey Talon or like a Shiv.
Range increase.
It should be like your third tier 3. You just buy it after your spikes. Buy it after you hit your 9.3k investment in whatever your primary damage is. Or sorry, 9.4k investment in whatever your primary damage is. Teach me taxes, Grandpa. I'll do a tax stream one day. That would actually be so fun. Because eventually, like, when this... Oh, what a hook. When I get more lucrative with this, I'm gonna get or like, you know, hire someone to like help me with tax stuff on it. So maybe one day I'll do like a tax advice stream. That'd go crazy. Then I can get sued by all of you who I like grief.
And Abraham's still healthy on the rest of their players. Buffingers might be happy to get out of this one. Cosmetical's starting to drop, and same with the cleanup kill as well.
Yeah, Vindicta bought it second tier 3, which like it's better on flyers because you can it's really valuable for denying knockdowns. It's like those characters are allowed to buy it a lot sooner than you. But I mean, to be fair, like second item on a normal character would be fine. I think Taz is the only character with trophy. I don't know how many stacks it has though. Taxes are turbo. Well, no, don't use TurboTax. They're literally one of the companies that lobbies to keep taxes so fucking difficult, so don't give them money. Use a different tax company than like Turbo or there's one other, I forget. But they're the companies that actively spend, like lobby and spend money to make taxes so fucking annoying and terrible in America. So you should, like, if you can avoid supporting them, you should.
Max health, never hurt anybody. Mo trying to slip out of this one. Has been
He's
targeted
leaving
by
that
so
for
many of these guys, but so
harass.
many times been able to walk away.
Man, he's no
It's
Krillium.
just signature surviving healing.
Are you AIPAC funded? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I'm gonna be honest with you. My taxes are gonna be like so fucking awful next year. Or like this year, I guess, this calendar year, but like in April, like, oh god, I'm going to write, like, it's gonna be so much pain. I'm not looking for, I mean, I am looking for, I always make money in this career, is great, but like, it's gonna be a fucking, like, last year it was just like, file the W-2, write some shit off my taxes, wipe off my hands. This year, it's gonna be rough. Big lash ult. Oh, never mind. On someone who's already Mo ulted too, and together still gets the Yam ult off. Oh no. No parries. There's the parry. Yeah. Ow, fuck, I almost just dislocated my thumb on accident. God damn it. Ow, that hurt. I did not know you could subconsciously dislocate your thumb.
Such a big kill to convert, and now it's going to be Mo going down, and that's going to equalize things.
Oh, that parry.
He's coming back up here. So Buff enjoys. They're going to be positioned to turn in the urn. There is no challenge for this. That's a great
That's
win
big.
for them.
Wait, Taz TP'd.
That's a neutral game, Loki.
He's on the enemy side of the map. Just came out of the TP.
He's actually trying?
Contest to go for. I mean,
Wait, he's gonna die for this now?
He's alone for now. Okay, wait, the team is coming. They're showing up. The lifesteal is
Wow, he survived for so long. I mean, that was obviously phenomenal, like, micro on his part with the using para to, like, not dodge Inferno Assault, but, like, deny a lot of the stun. But
you're actually very hard to bring down with the blood tribute. So
that was a lot of work.
they're starting to come online in this game, but Zergy is very much online. 26k on this Infernus. Scary in these team fights. You need to bring him down early.
Thank you for the follow, Charles. Welcome, welcome.
Really neck and neck. I mean,
I'm locked in right now. There's so much farm on the map. Elfentroy just needs to look for a pick. We have good pick. Actually, we don't. We only have like Bebop Hook. It's hard for us to come back into this, but Bebop Hook is good for pick. It's just like less consistent than anything else. You have to look for pick on side. We're getting a lot of farm, a lot of aggressive farm stolen. This is like actually really good for buff enjoyers. We're eating a ton of their farm, and they're not eating any of ours. They're just farming their own defensively. This is really big. If we don't get caught here and we can actually back out to our own farm, which we are allowed to, that's a huge. That's huge. That looks small, but that's like we were just allowed to eat like I think 2 or 3 of their camps while they were all just securing their own defensive ones, securing their own doubles. Midnight, I've been watching for a while on YouTube. How do I get a VOD review? Exclamation! Oh yeah, you got it. Hi. But we'll do raffles tomorrow. Today is rest for finishing off DLNS. No, Ricochet Bebop is not good. Very antithetical to your character wanting to like hook someone in and focus on one person with like curse or something. Because you don't you don't want to fight a team. You want to fight one person at a time. You want to hook someone in. You want to focus on like fighting one person, hooking someone, cursing them, setting up for your team. And you also aren't really the damage on your team. You're kind of like pick support damage. Shriek gonna get a parry. Oh, Billy mistimed his parry. Cosmetical with the second one. No one with the follow-up parry from Buff Enjoyers. Oh, we mistimed our parries really bad there. Billy wasted his. This big 0 reju's left. Zergy about to die. Okay, he lives. That's big. Sonya's still alive. Sonya can clean up on Gun Holly. Never mind, Sonya's caught. Okay. Big comeback.
Incredible fight from the Infernus. The fact that Buffingers could find 2 kills before the fight even got going, and now they get another Taz caught dead to rights here. Should be cleaned up. Trying to dance around the wall. Fancy footwork to even get out for a moment here, but the chase.
Yeah, I mean, I think Taz is really high in trophy stacks though. All I'm saying is like, I just murdered their tempo. Low-key the trophy buy, but we'll win. This is like big. This is a big. Puts Buffingers in a winning spot. They should be able to clean up a base guardian. Maybe not. Oh, they should at least be able to eat a lot of farm.
And that could be the moment. We are for the first time we see Buffingers now ahead on the souls for the first time in this game.
Drifter running at him.
You're still on 2. Do you really want to be here, ABL? I mean, case. He got out of this one for now, but here's the combo.
Not gonna die. Sinclair. Oh, the stun after.
Big punishes already.
As his assistant up. Yeah, he gets out. Damn, that was so close to a catch. Oh, it is. It is a catch. Big. Oh, but if Food's traded back, that's really bad. Yeah. It's not a great angle for a fight from either team. Yeah, we're just backing off. Gonna get farm. Probably is our wave pressure or wave prio to pressure earn.
The gun buff does get collected here for
Okay.
cosmetical, so that's actually kind of nasty on a Bebop.
They might. This Billy needs to get the urn quickly. Their whole team is coming to contest this urn. No. Okay, Billy ran away. I thought that routing was really risky. Low-key, if they were flying to catch, that could have been bad. Really bad.
Capacitor coming online right now. Debuff reducer also coming online as well. So yeah, the capacitor is definitely a nice damage spike.
Yeah, cosmetical buying tank buster at 25 minutes. That feels right.
Definitely a key one here.
I've seen so many lashes and solo queue rushing tank buster. I need to run the numbers. I mean, Sonny's been doing it, and Sonny's a lash who I like. I mean, he's very, very competent. So, like, it's team, and also I saw Piggy do it. But like, oh my god! Thank God we nerfed his gun damage, guys. Thank God we nerfed his gun damage. That, I mean, to be fair, his gun damage was a problem, but like the fact that his spirit went untouched is still comical. Keep in mind, this is Inverness after he got gutted. Like, they gutted his gun damage. Like 30% less gun scaling is crazy. But he's still Inverness. Thank God. Hopefully next patch we get another, like, more changes, more nerfs.
Catches multiple. Rabbit Hex is good. It's going to deny him popping some of these skills, getting the follow-up. It's still 5-on-5. Anybody's fight here, but it seems like Abrahams are the team that feels like they're getting the worst of this. They're trying to back off.
What the bug just did for me? Wait, what's up? I actually think I might DM Yoshi. I doubt that account would ever respond, but I actually think I might DM Yoshi.
So it ends up being a 2-for-1, but with the Walker going as well, you don't feel too bad about that, although a third kill would really seal the deal here, making
Stream just sped up 99x big. Oh, it's probably like lagged back and then was catching back up. Yeah, my bitrate is like going like this on this stream. I don't think it's on my end though. My Wi-Fi is like very solid. I think it's Twitch kind of tweaking.
One interesting aspect of this game to me is that it looks like we could potentially enter the not just the late game but the super late game. And
yeah.
In the super
Don't
late
talk
game,
about trophy.
Sanya Sniper on Holiday becomes a really big problem. You know, together as Yamato also can be very nice in terms of that late game.
I mean, yeah, Sonya, once Sonya gets lucky shot, like it's gonna be a fucking nightmare for buff enjoyers. Like Inverness scales, but like
maybe, but I'm worried about
fucking gun holiday, gun drifter, like.
Raw gun damage into each other. I would agree, but I think getting like these massive AOE team fights, it's gonna be too much value, and you know, someone like Saint who has like a significant net worth is like, what is he gonna be able to offer if he gets caught in like an insta bursted in an ultra late situation?
I know. I didn't watch like League in a long time.
All these AOE catch skills that they have.
Only League I've watched is like I occasionally watch like a Tyler 1 clip or two. I've been watching him play hardcore Minecraft recently. What's that routing? I obviously, the only time it's ever useful to go on top there is if you like holiday bounce pad. I can't think of a single reason where it would be faster to path like that as Sinclair unless you like assist it on top, which I don't even think you can. Yeah, there's Lucky Shot coming out next. That's a huge spike for Gun Holiday, by the way. Like Lucky Shot makes you, once you have Glass Cannon, Lucky Shot as Gun Holiday, you do a disgusting amount of damage. And he's gonna, oh, he doesn't get to be for this fight. This is a big fight. Buffenjoyer is already down in player, so it's actually, oh, we didn't trade it back. I mean, still a 5v5. Holiday on a massive bag and not allowed to buy her Lucky Shot, so I actually don't mind this fight from Buffenjoyers. Not like, they don't know, but Holiday on like a 1k bag, she doesn't really want to commit. And again, she still hasn't bought her Lucky Shot, so she's like not, she's like, but right, it's like her weakest point she's gonna be in this game. She's right before a massive power spike. Like, this is huge. Yeah, Holiday not allowed to commit to the fight because of her farm. She's by far the strongest character, so like that was actually, I don't think that was intentional, but that was like a very lucky time for Abraham's, or not Abraham's, Buffin. She drops the bag too. Holy shit, they got the bag. It's huge. She still could afford Lucky Shot. It's kind of crazy. Buffenjoyers, that's really big for Buffenjoyers.
And I mean, they're in such a
Losing their
commanding
base to
position now.
little minions too. Oh my god, the army.
This, yeah, just creating up the creep
Fucking
wave there.
TikTok
Somehow
wave.
made its way through the tower.
Yeah, sometimes, I mean, this phase of the game, man, like a huge wave of creeps just crunches through your base guardians. No problem getting that, like, many creeps all together. But still, 3 on the deck here for Abrahams. Opportunity for Buff and Jars. What are they going to do with this tempo on the map? Zergy is enormous, man, and he's so tanky in these fights. It's gone suppressor, crippling. I mean, there's a lot of status effects from this Infernus. Like, you get burned, you are really starting to feel it.
We're looking short on removers.
This might just be free. I mean, maybe Dimov can put some harass in. You have some good tools.
Dimov does have we have Rabbit and the Elemental ults. Yeah, they're gonna try to contest. Midnight Variety Stream when? Like a year. Maybe longer, honestly. The desire to stream Variety. Big counter spell, but a second. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, Buff Enjoyers got him. I don't know what I just watched, but they all 3 went to Buff Enjoyers, and now we are going to farm. That's game, probably. Lucky. 3 picks, 2 rejuves, huge. I don't know if you remember the horde that was in my VOD yesterday. Oh yeah, no, I remember the ones like doing the weird route. Yeah.
Ooh, ABL. This is a 1v1. Drifter in the 1v1 is pretty scary, and yeah, with the
Variety is, I think you mean low prio, and yes. Variety is low prio. I just rather coach. It's more fun and makes me more knowledgeable. The most variety you'll get is like me playing Deadlock eventually. Oh, not a lot. Oh, but he gets out. Gonna get traded back for it though. Yeah.
Is just gonna be a horrible death.
Tariq already uses rejuve, yeah, so he can't lose the crystal there. I like that from Abrahams. They're only 3 alive, but they say they call the bluff. They say, we know you're out in the map farming, greeting this one up, Buff Enjoyers. We're gonna punish the people sieging mid.
Big.
I mean, they're still not dead just yet. I mean, there's still threats here for Buff Enjoyers.
They're just gonna wait for their Shriek to respawn. They're gonna eat farm, wait for Shriek to respawn, and they're in a great spot.
But still.
These are my VODs, my game timers, and match numbers and stuff. Wait, what? You still want to know? Wait, what do you mean game time? I don't know what you mean by Oh, for that? I mean, I was more just wondering if you like hadn't played very many games, because your like macro seemed pretty like decent. More seemed like you just kind of needed time in the game. React, yeah, I forgot about React Spot. I don't even have that on this computer, but I did forget about that.
Still on the respawn, Buff Enjoyers. Do they want to take this fight? They have the crystals, but with 1 down, I think they'd be better off just falling back and resetting this one, and it seems like they're going to do just that.
Crippling Headshot Drifter, interesting. I know you went Frenzy, okay.
Reset for Abrahams.
Brett Backstabber's getting sold this late.
Oh, they're just closing in on ABL2. Daring escape. And now you got the
Flash might get caught. He's looking for an engage, but yeah.
Obviously, Rejuve Crystal is going to come in there to help them out, but
Forced to waste his debuff remover. Now he's super vulnerable to Infernus, but Infernus isn't really able to chase. React Bot was just like, it was a thing Jax put out a while ago, just like make fun of reactors, whereas a bot that would just say random lines, basically.
Buff Enjoyers haven't really gotten the base siege that they've been hoping for. But this is kind of
That was a big pick on a Rejuve too.
They want to still get some value out of it.
I mean, the thing is like, we have full ults. As much as we might only have 1 Rejuve, we have, like, they have no Sinclair ult, no full pair ult almost back up, but they had to use a lot of ults on that, so it actually, even though we lost Rejuve, it wasn't bad. Their ults are going back online though. Now it's getting scary, and I think now we honestly back up when their full ults online. We've got some base guardians, but it's looking really scary to keep pushing into these ults.
He's so tanky on this Infernus. He's kind of unafraid of some of these trades. And they're just gonna go back and farm it up. All right.
Do you know the Infernus after Aura farm tech with Refresher? I assume you just like double ults, you Refresher middle and ult again, so it chain stones or something.
When out of the base playing the team fights, you know, they are super favored and they're wanting to keep the game, you know, where they want it, which is like
this is
open, where Lash has room to work. You get towards the enemy base, things start to get scary, right? There's a lot of those cheeky corners where
Lash likes to fight in base though. Lash really likes to fight in base. If you ult refresher and spam ult again, it doesn't go off, but it makes you a golden color. I see.
But it just doesn't feel like quite the carry threat. And I mean, not that many stacks in the passive. He's got what, plus 25, which is decent, but it just shows
He only has 25 stacks. That is not decent. That's terrible. A 35-minute game. Drifter only has a 40k drifter with only 25 stacks. That's fuck all. Well, I mean, I guess maybe not fuck all, but it's not good. Like, I'd at least 130 to be like second or like pause 2 on the team.
Trying to burn down this drifter. He went in way too deep, and now Buff Enjoyers get the punish. Here's that lash ult. Is it good enough?
It's the one.
Great catch with that. Here's Taz over the top though. Great vision on the
Yeah, it gets a secure. I think this is game.
And now Paradox, high ground no longer good enough. He's trying to make
I just thought I saw Dynamo ult. Oh my god, I'm going insane. Yeah, it's game.
Purchase the Infernus Burn, which is nice, but the damage is so massive. Trying to get that mobility, and only Taz gets out of this one, man. Goodness
Oh
gracious.
my god. That's crazy. How on earth did he escape? Oh my god, the movement is unreal.
Yeah, Taz been really good on Paradox.
Dude.
And Buffenger's got to back and clean the base, but again, this is starting to feel like
That's
okay,
Patronok though,
this is
no?
Buffenger's game to lose, right? And I think they're starting to feel it too. Play the map, continue to get
Juggernaut on Infernus is interesting. How much fire rate are we into? ABL, a lot of fire rate, obviously Holiday.
This game is getting so crazy.
Bin, okay.
Maybe just more tankiness, more damage.
And we're just running Arn off that, really?
What ABO did,
Okay.
just, like, just copy
We're
paste
afraid
the
of...
two frenzies.
What are we afraid of? I guess we just want to play uber safe.
That's a visual bug. Sometimes you get it looks like you have 2 items in this bag. He has 1 frenzy, guys, just 1. If you could buy 2 of the same item, what would be the most broken item? I'd buy 6 spirit shieldings personally.
God, I love when they just... Okay, never mind. No flame, no flame. Mid boss, this is big. Okay, this is why they were waiting. That makes sense. We're just pressuring Earn. I mean, they have time to contest, though. I think this has to be a bait, right? It's not a bait. I don't like this stick. It's actually a coin flip. We have Doorman. We have Doorman and we're not baiting. Like, what? Tier reaches the buff and drawers. Immediately. Okay, I mean, we win. I think with Doorman, you should always fake, though. Because you can just put a Doorman, like, behind the enemy team and then all just flood out at 6 and get a catch. I feel like it's so troll to, like, stick it with a Doorman. I mean, I think in general you shouldn't stick that, but especially with a Doorman. Shit, who missing the flog?
Very nice now. Oh, this game has been hard work for buff enjoyers.
1 damage, son. The sniper trying to dance away from this.
There we go. Headshot booster proc, I think, right? Oh no, it's just raw gun damage. Lash has a fair amount of damage. Okay. 96 damage off the Lash gun, by the way. 1 burst.
That's classic buff enjoyers, right? Locking down the game, securing it. And honestly, with 70 seconds on the respawn for Sonya, this is going to be a 5v6 for the...
Yeah, I think Sonya living there was actually worse than him insta-dying. Considering he's the carry.
Oh my god, again? Cosmetical, very clean there on the Bebop. And that's an 80-second respawn for Saint. This should be the finishing blow of the game here.
Go game 3, man. I want to go game 3. I want to sleep.
27, yeah, you're down 2 and the crystal. This is surely buff enjoyers forcing game 3.
Yeah, that patron's gonna die in like 1 second, so that is indeed gonna be a
Yeah.
wrap, I think, for
Game.
this one.
Damn it.
Here we
I mean,
go.
like, that's good, because I'm pro buff enjoyers, but like,
Love to see it.
I don't want to stream another fucking game. Alright, time for the fun part where I have to stall for like 10 minutes.
In favor of buff enjoyers, and that means we're going to 3 maps.
We go
I'm
again.
glad we're getting a map 3, but
You win again.
I low-key think, like, I don't know. What do I do now? Can you check the other secret characters? Yeah, sure. I forget. I don't even remember all of them. What else is there? Gunslinger, hero, selects, hero underscore gun, slinger. Why do half of them just not exist? Move the camera. Oh, yeah. I don't have a DLS scene for this, but whatever. Euro underscore. Oh, wait, Ghost is Vindicta, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I recognize all these names. I recognize all these names. I don't recognize Orion. Oh. Yeah, I should have known that one. Krill, Shiv, recognize. What the fuck is this one? I don't recognize that. Enericpereson. God damn it, why did none of these do anything? Did I misspell? Maybe I misspelled it. No, it's autofilling. Oh wait, I can just click from here? Did they get rid of Yakuza? Yep. Oh, these are the commands I've inputted, I think. Interesting. Oh, there's Swan. You guys probably don't know Swan. Swan seems kind of cool. It's just like, basically every time you move or dash, you get a stack of Acrobat, which like, here, I'll wait for it to expire. By default, your gun shoots like 1 bullet, or like it's actually a 2-bullet burst. Yeah, it shoots like 2 bullets, even though it looks like 1. But then when you get stacks of Acrobat by moving or using your 2, which is like a leap, your gun does like more burst. You get like a bullet per stack of Acrobat, so it's kind of cool. And then she has this. Oh, my bad. I guess, yeah, sneezing, man. Then the ult, I forget what the ult does. Does it do anything right now? Yeah, that's Swan. Here, I'm gonna leave the camera while I do this. It don't really matter. Who's Boho? Oh, Boho's an extra character? I actually have not seen this one. Intertwine. Enemies hit by spirit damage are linked to other enemies, sharing a portion of incoming damage as bonus spirit damage. What the hell? He has like a fucking, like, BB gun. I misspelled Yakuza? Oh, thank you. I will, try that one again. This is kind of cool. That's a cool gun. Swish. Swing twice, dealing spirit damage to targets in front. Hits heroes and grants movement speed and a stacking barrier. What the hell? That's cool. This one should be coming next patch? Yeah, I mean, I believe this one feels like it's fleshed out for next patch. Throw a projectile that bounces between targets, dealing spirit damage. Oh, it's like, shit, what is it like? That one character that I always forget about. Oh, like Jin Q. I see. That's cool. Oh, it literally is like Jinkyu. And then they share damage. Oh, interesting. Ults is that? Oh, I tether everyone together and then do more damage and root. Ooh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess I just didn't know about this guy. I've never changed into him. But they're cool. They're cool as fuck. Damn. I look, you might run this character when they come out. Okay, wait, let me spell Yakuza correctly this time. Oh, should dump hero names again. Actually, there it is. Yakuza. This is how it's spelled in the thing. Yakuza. If I recall correctly, she's a tall woman. Okay. Yes, I'm spelling it right? This is it? Oh, you can't see, you could chat. Yeah. I'm going to play Familiar and Deadlock be my second monitor game. Are they adding Yumi? Oh, I see. I just missed it. Okay. I mean, oh, Trapper might be added next batch. Who's Druid? Also, who's Gaff? Oh. Nope, nothing real. Druid has Druid Sprouts. Okay, cool. Doesn't really do much. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if they're actually gonna add Trapper. Like, I feel like that character's gonna be so cancer actually in game. Obviously, there's Priest, but is there anyone else? I don't know. Thumper. Lethal Company? Nope. Oh yeah. This is Slork, right? Nope. I can't turn into Director either. Thank God they removed hero testing. Oh my God, that was such a mistake. Vandal. Hero testing got us. By the way, keep in mind here the four heroes hero testing got us were Calico, Sinclair, Viper, and Holiday, man. Literally like the four worst characters in the game. Like you cannot tell me that hero testing was like a good system. Have you played the new Arc map? I have not. I don't know if I played a bunch of Arc and now everyone just has good shit and I just like I can't main game it, so I'll probably just stop playing it now. It was fun though. It's a very fun game. I get the hype. But I've not played the new map. It's the TLDR or the short version of that. Bill and Calico. Calico's like a terrible addition to the game. Fundamentally. 30 seconds. Okay. Even Holiday too. Like as much as Ava as well, like I play Holiday, but I still think she's like really bad for game health with like her bounce pads and such. And the whole OG barrels were so cancer. Yeah, I mean I'm sure I can do the attack here. Let's see.
Sometimes you gotta go to extremes to help your friends.
Pressure is here. Oh, okay.
Burn it all.
Was that it?
Who's with me? Burn it down.
Oh yeah, I found it. I got golden furnace.
Turn them to ashes.
Yeah. This is kind of sick. Like the fake combustion, Loki goes crazy. You just run the enemies and they don't expect it. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. And do it with unstop.
I'm going in.
Honestly though, that like looks really cool. 5-minute cooldown for that? Yeah, but think about how cool it looks though.
Initiating. Burn.
That's cool. Yeah, true Gigaworth.
Nice try, buddy.
I reacted to that. Fuck you.
Got something for you.
These are mostly decent parry drills too. I reacted to that. I kind of forgot he keeps mailing until you parry him again. Why does spirit damage go blue sometimes? I have no idea. Oh, I forgot that you can die.
This better work. Gonna make an opening.
Oh, and you can just fight normally and then just explode. Alright.
You're not killing me.
I want to test something. Oh, it doesn't work here. Mystic Burst procs on creeps, right? It just doesn't go on cooldown. Are we in draft yet? Nope. Okay. I missed this message, but I'm sick of it now because it's on other monitor where chat is significantly longer. Also learned something new about where the winds meet. There's a global cap, but if you're below it, then you unlock all caps going up to it every day. But the global increases after a couple weeks of days. Oh, interesting. Pick page, then select hero, select a random. and hero and insta spam ult. All
I
right.
think I brought enough books. I mean, it's about that laws around here.
That like pages or what? Oh yeah. Got like pages around me. That's cool. Does that work with any other character? What other characters have visual effects around their ults?
I think you'll find I'm perfectly.
Oh, it does work. Oh, it does work with other characters. Warden. Oh yeah, goo. Oh yeah, goo would be interesting to see if you have like a buzzball around you. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool. You get like, well, this would be so good for a thumbnail. Wait, this would actually kind of be fire for a thumbnail. Doing this on like a haze or something and then taking a picture. Wait. Here, wait, I'll do Warden in 1 sec. I just want to see what haze would look like for a thumbnail if I do this.
The time is now.
Fuck? That's new, right? I've never heard that before. That must be a Hazel line. That is sick though. Why is Calico bad for the game? Just, yeah, too much burst. She's never really healthy for the game. She either one-shots you or is completely useless. Oh shit, we're in draft, so I'll do this real quick and then we'll go. Okay, Warden, and then try like Billy. Oh, I see. Yeah, you got the little head. Oh, it's actually kind of sick on Billy with the horns. Okay. Damn it, Buff Enjoyers. For the love of God, ban Kelvin. Oh my God. I mean, like, I get Shiv's a problem, but like, and I swear to God, if Abraham's my pick Sinclair right now. If they're smart, they pick Sinclair and they win the game. If Abraham's drafts Sinclair right here, they literally win the game. Unironically, I believe that. They're thinking about it. I promise you they're thinking about it. Draft Sinclair and win the game. Now we go Holder. GG, Game Master. Fucking select. Why did we try this again, man? Ugh. Smart of Abraham's to take first pick. Very smart. Whatever, this is a balancing patch tomorrow. Also, wait, Apollo sent me something new. This is the clip I see. Oh, the Shredder. Yeah, I should look at him. Mina, interesting. Wait, we're not going Sinclair? Or sure, did we ban Sinclair, right? Gooball ban for like the support cancer comp. Loki, we could slot in. Well, no, we have Kelvin. We can't slot in Page. I feel like we banned Sinclair, right? Surely you banned Sinclair. Surely. Surely we just ban it. Please ban it. Well, I mean, I guess I don't want Abrahams to win, so don't ban it. Wait, no, but actually, do I even want to see who was it on Sinclair? Oh, okay, our banning Cosmeticals pocket. I respect that. We don't want the pocket Mina. I mean, I think this game just lost though, no? Like, we just gave them Kelvin? Like, I mean, if anyone can win against the Kelvin, it's Buff Enjoyers, but like, do I think Shiv's stronger than Kelvin right now? Like, I see an argument for it, to be fair, but I don't. I would just prefer a Kelvin ban. Like, yes, Shiv is a fucking monstrosity, but at least he's not Kelvin. Yeah, Cosmical seems like a Mina player. Or Cosmetical. Yeah. Krill and Mo. Buffinger is liking the Mo and Krill's game. Or like this week. I really hope Abrams is nerfed next patch. I don't think he will because he's not played in pro, but I think from a Soloki perspective, he needs a massive nerf. He's actually just like the worst. God, now we pick E-Bop. What does Buff Enjoyers need? We have good pick. I guess you probably pick like Ivy, or I mean Mina can't solo M1, right? You have to pick Ivy. Give me a good tier list. I might. Someone wanted a laning stage tier list, which actually wouldn't be bad. After, if I was gonna do a tier list, it'd be after next patch though, because the patch is gonna come tomorrow. Nerf buff leave. Sure, I could do that real quick actually. Do I still have this up? Here, after draft finishes, I'll do that. We'll wait for next game. Because that's like very easy to do. Sorry, I'm fucking stretching. I'm like, I don't think about my framing. Then, yeah, there's a Sinclair pick. Not unexpected. I'm surprised Abrams didn't do anything to, like, counter it, but I guess we're more afraid of the pocket, which makes sense, but also you ban the Sinclair, and now you just have, like, no, bro. I guess we aren't really giving him decent ults. No, we are. But no, actually, you can't pick Dino. What's like Sinclair? What's the cheeky pick? We picked McGinnis. God damn it. Are there any heroes you think are perfectly designed or healthy for the game? I mean, there definitely are. I think it's quicker to say the characters I don't think are healthily designed, because I think most of the characters are healthily designed. I just think, like, who do I really think isn't healthily designed right now? I think fundamentally Viper and Sinclair are, like, terrible, and Hippo should be fired. Loki, no, I don't think he should be fired. That's always a joke, but I think he needs to be, like, taught how a MOBA works. I think Viper and Sinclair are, like, kind of shit and should be removed. I think anyone that I think is fundamentally unhealthy, Sheer bloodletting is pretty fundamentally unhealthy. McGinnis, I would say, is kind of a cancer. You might even be able to slot in Haze in the fundamentally unhealthy. That's probably a refresher as an item, I think, is fundamentally unhealthy, but like everyone else. LMG, turrets, heal, even wall is the worst. Patches out. I don't really believe you high, I'm not gonna lie. If it's like anyone that tells me that it's not a mod, I'd believe them, but like, eh. Also, I've been told by the streets it's tomorrow or Friday. I trust the streets. Ban him for the fate. Also, as far as tier list, nerf Abrams, nerf Bebop, fine, nerf, probably fine, buff, fine, nerf, buff, remove, nerf, fine, nerf. Don't change 7, but rework capacitor so 7 is inherently buffed. Nerf, remove, leave, nerf, remove alt fires from the game, or severely nerf alt fires, remove from the game, buff, leave, nerf. That's my 2 cents on it.
For a second, I was like, Pocket's talking about Twitch. I was like, whoa, dude.
Do you know the Pickle Pepsi guy? No, I'm not brain around it. not like no flame, but like pretty much anything you can ask me that sounds like a name that sounds like that. The answer is no. Make a video about the meta so that it's guaranteed to be the next day. That's true. Honestly, that's true. I think I'm unironically gonna DM Yoshi after this stream. It's not brain rot. It's probably like some short form content at the very least.
You said Buffingers have to start ahead, so are they starting ahead off of the lanes?
Buffingers have to start ahead with this comp. Do I agree with that? Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think Taz has like infinite scaling. Yamcha scales well. Kelvin's Kelvin. Ivy scales well. It's a YouTube video of a 6-year-old guy making pickle Pepsi. Oh god, that doesn't sound good. No comment on good, bad, fair, balanced. Like, just make that. Wait, what do you mean? Like, just don't say anything about that. Great dodge by Sinclair. That was honestly some movement by Hoot. Let's see how Listic performs on the Crow, because honestly, Listic has not been looking good the past like this today. I think Listic is a phenomenal player. Don't get me wrong. Oh, Victorol? Yeah, I mean, I think Victorol's... I don't think Victorol's unhealthy for the game. I think it's, like, cringe, but I don't think it's unhealthy for the game. Alright. I mean, this is honestly a big game, though.
Red swap, you believe. Respect. I mean...
Winning a lot in the right lane.
I don't think they need to,
Big pick on who?
the game down. I just think, as you said, we get to late game, that's when I'm going to start to get worried for them. I also think...
Victorol violates a core element of game design twice. You can't control when it happens, and you don't have control during it. I mean... I don't fully agree with that. You do, I mean, sure, you do kind of control when it happens, and you don't have control, but, like, the same argument can be made for, like, I don't know, what else is, like, a lockdown ability? Like, Kelvin, well, I guess Kelvin Dome isn't really that. Like, I don't know, Mo and Krill ult you don't have control during. Besides, like, being able to cancel it, but still. Ooh. There's always going to be things like that that are, like, self-CC or, like, like, Paradox ult you don't have control during. Like, you know, kind of like, it's just kind of always going to be a thing. You're going full purple early. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but like, it's not really like being stuck. Like Victor, like Victorol doesn't feel like annoying when it pops. Like it makes sense. You're like unable to move.
We did the first half. We did the first half.
Almost doubled. I think we could get to double by the end of NA.
100%.
But that being said, that 35% off on the 5 gift.
Oh, is it NA?
That is a very tempting offer.
Oh, fucking chillers. Whatever, they offer us for free. They ain't allowed to chill. Ooh. Ooh, T2 charge too. That's a lot. But Mina is 200 years of collective game design, unfortunately.
If there was a hero in Bubinger's time of need, it would be him. You're comboing in onto that Kelvin and just deleting him. And this is a Kelvin Abrams lane that just got crunched.
Big.
And they're gonna go for the tower finish too.
Telling you,
that's
man.
exactly the type of start you needed to counterbalance
That's big.
the dominance from ABL and DMob in the other side lane. And arguably, this is even more dominant. They've dropped tower. I mean, ABL and DMob haven't really put that much work in. And actually, Obacam has already struck back. Here's the copy.
Wait, we have Ivy at Holiday mid. What? We're just trying to permacut wave? What is... Wait, who told them this is the way to get out of Baroness? Who? Who told them that's a good way to get out of Baroness? I don't understand it. Who told them that? That's not... That... What am I missing? That's just... I mean, I guess if you're not slowed, it guarantees you get out at the last second. I guess you're... Okay, I guess I understand the vision. You're guaranteeing you get out and you're only using 1 stam instead of getting out slightly faster and using 2 stam. I guess I understand that, but like... I guess that makes sense.
So the burden on ABL and Taz is kind of growing.
Big ass burden. Cosmetical
Paradox
has played a different hero in every.
I guess that makes sense. I see why that's the routing out actually. Because as long if you're like you can, as long as you're not slowed, you can micro control how fast you get out. I need to watch that routing and like analyze it myself.
Look is good. Beautiful catch there by DMob. Rabbit is making this very weird, and the battle of the beams. It's Dragon Ball.
Let's see.
Who's gonna back off that one? More committed build there from the Bebop. And ooh, 15 seconds on that ulti. ABL wants to dive this. He wants every piece of that, and the tree blocks the power.
Oh fuck, I'm going to run ads. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Man, these streams are always so scuffed. Ah, whatever. I just take it out. Ooh, what a hook. Those were greedy fucking melees. Yeah, DMob and ABL are doing really well though. Ugh.
Wow, crazy.
Gonna be a game.
32k to 32k though, so we're all tied up here. It's a very action-packed first 7 minutes in this one. This is the final map between these two teams, looking to take home the prize. as this is the money match here in Europe.
This is an interesting
Yeah,
game
this
for
is a really
Zergy.
big game.
Typically, Zergy just
I mean,
has
this is gonna be a
like,
really
pure
good game
farming, you know,
too.
Not really gonna get active until hey 10-15 minutes into the game. But with the lead he has right now and the Guardian down, there's an argument for him getting more active and looking for more fights. So here's a fight that's gonna come to him here. Lasso available. Single retreat has been deployed, so he could be vulnerable.
Ooh,
Taz.
grief.
Slight mistake on the movement there. Couldn't quite make it to the high ground, and that's gonna let Zergy get off scot-free. He's gonna be so far in this game. I mean, he has a free solo lane, ton of jungle to clear. This is gonna be a monster game for Zergy. I'm calling it out already.
Yeah,
At
he's
what
looking
point do we
great.
just put the observer cam on Zergy and hang
It's
there?
like Mina's fair
I
or
mean,
something.
low-key,
Anyway,
Mara's
sorry.
jungle
I'm like,
for 2/3 of the game, so it'll
I mean, yeah, this is gonna be a good game. I think this is literally just gonna be like ABL versus Zergy. Don't make me report the poll. Oh god. What can you report the poll for? We're rushing extra charge. That means he wants to have a lot of presence. You only extra charge rush if you want to, like, I mean, to be fair, I guess he does have a lead. Yeah, he's a lead. He wants to keep pressuring. You only extra charge rush if you, like, really want to stay on map and, like, be like, running it. Report hateful conduct. Damn. That was so fucking EP. I've been staying up recently because I've been listening to a fucking good book, and it's like griefing my sleep schedule. Alright, they're coming back.
Big ass robotic.
Offensive is up 4K.
You don't want that smoke. Wall used, laser popped out from Demoff.
Yeah, I play disgusting in my league.
Medical's still healthy.
Actually, let me look up how many it's been.
Get some action in. For now, Abrahams want to emphasize they want to keep that healthy Guardian strong. There's a wave crashing on mid.
I think it's like 2 to 3K if I had to guess. What was my username? Oh, I remember.
Find this kind of a fight. They push Cosmetical away from the buff and have the follow-up damage as well. He's in real
Yeah,
trouble.
that's me.
2 kills around the map. Especially with the buff.
Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross.
This is Zergy's side of the map. Let's see what he can get done here.
Wait, guys, I'm currently ranked. Oh my god, wait, I have to screenshot this. Wait, what? Sorry, I should be pausing this.
Oh my god, 12.
How do I show this? I'm just gonna put this in general. This is my league ranking on my account. I have 3.2k hours in league. 137 days.
Sent to the Baroness Hotel. Sharik, he's getting like the credit card discount here.
Oh my god.
Oh, and a sick parry, just absolutely
3.281 hours. That's pretty crazy.
Is this a stolen frozen shelter? Looks like just ensuring everybody gets healed up.
Pretty crazy. Oh, for any VOD watchers, I'm currently ranked 242,000 out of 221,000 players.
Difference now. Starting to enjoys over the last minute or so. So they're already taking the lead.
I actually didn't think I had 3k hours in that game. That's crazy. I expected it to be like 2k, closer to 2k, but no. I almost put 4k hours in that game. That's crazy. Considering I was fucking hard suck.
You are expecting your Ivy to be quite far ahead. It's kind of
How
like
much time did I waste on Valorant?
And I feel like we've only ever seen OC.
I think Valorant's like a lot lighter.
Do a good job of really allowing him to make that happen. So I'm worried that Sanjay doesn't come online in time in this game.
Yeah, a lot of pressure.
Based it on Valorant, check how much time you spent.
The goal for Abraham's just weathering the storm.
Want a free league account? Try your luck with our free loot box. You can win champions and league accounts. What the fuck is this? Wait, is there not a website for how much time have you wasted?
It's going to be really the go sign for the Buffingers. I think they're going to be mostly playing.
Would track walk and sign in? I'm not doing this.
Boot has Majestic Leap now. Like, there's real potential to get active into some team.
I don't care enough to do this.
Things like the Yamato ulti are down.
Okay. What website? It's literally just called how many hours have I wasted on League. I think it's called how many hours have I wasted on LoL. You can also look up how much money you've wasted too.
This could get a little tricky if Buff
I think it
Enjoy
has
try
that
to
stat
get
as
out
well
of the side,
somewhere.
but there are quite a few of them here, so they could turn around and re-engage if they decide that the fight looks good enough. And it looks like they're not going to do that. In fact, both teams will disperse.
Gold just on
after that
Kelvin.
one. So scary moment there, I think, for
Buffingers might win. Are we gonna see like the first time fucking Kelvin is bled in so long? Besides like obviously like a fucking in a champion match. Obviously there's been some like challenger matches where they've given Kelvin and like the game hasn't been close because the teams are so outmatched. But I think this is the first DLNS challenger game where Kelvin might lose in like months. The website's bad? Oh really?
Oh, and the lowers are spawned. No one cleared the lower boxes. That's a great find for ABL. There's actually deceptively a ton of souls in clearing all these boxes and the golden statue buffs.
So what do you think?
I do think it's like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, is there a better website?
To try to kind of
What's a good website for checking this?
Honestly, I think if they just defend and don't give up too much, they're happy, right? Because I do believe when it comes to late game team fights, I think they're going to have the edge. However, the lead is good enough for Buffingers. I mean, I would call this game basically dead even. Already. Do you have that slam? It's not going to be good enough to catch down the Vindicta. And Zergi's in
I think
this
it's
fight,
the only
so
real
you got your strongest player in
one.
now.
Okay, wait. Here's another website with one.
Tries to dive in and finish off the Vindicta, but it's not enough, and you've got a Mo trapped in here. Who's
Not
trying to
found.
man? Mo and Krill are very
Cool.
tanky in these spots. Laser beam from range is, I think,
Invalid
a
riot
solid
ID.
shooter as well.
Q. Oh, I'm not an NA.
And this is starting to be a scary fight.
Me when I say I'm gonna walk in and pay attention.
Use their ult, they haven't found the kills.
trying to get out of this one. Ultimately, Abraham's doing a great job. I mean, bringing back the soul differential. And
Okay, yeah, this one's as I said. I spent 2.5k
if you look at
hours.
the overall souls for the Abrahams, you know, they're getting into really good shape, I feel. And Sonya Sniper is catching up
Okay.
right now as well.
Like if the lead's not growing, it's losing.
Walk
ground.
in? Yeah, I got you.
Staying at the same lead as here's Bebop on top of Mina.
That's the accurate one. Okay, okay.
That's a little dance with death there, right? You know, you get caught on this high soul spot as Mina. You really are giving up a ton.
Is there an in-match or in-application hours? I think I have no clue actually. Well, there's no shy put 1,000 hours in application, but I would assume that's in-match.
Strong at this moment in the game. They want to continue tempoing this out. They want to continue snowballing.
Honestly, the other one probably includes like queue time or something. Maybe it is just an application timer actually.
Especially with Abrams down some key ultimates. No Yamato, no Abrams for the CERN fight. Phantom Strike though is that queued up item for Abrams, and that could be a huge game changer. I mean, you're almost 6k away. As beautiful catch on the Majestic Leap. Silence as well onto the Hoot. But he's
Onto the Hoot.
The TPOA, I think he's going to be out of that one. So Dimov, stylish hook, but it doesn't end up doing much.
Sinclair, like I feel like all of tonight we've been seeing Bebop's hooks, Sinclair's, and Sinclair's TPing away.
Yeah.
Sinclair hero seems really well designed.
It's just who, and alone 10k Sinclair is not stopping this.
He's a little too high in the air, out of range on the laser on the Walker. That's to drop down to just put that normal damage in, but it's enough for the Walker take.
They're trying to trade walkers, but they're gonna be late. I think this could be really bad for buff enjoyers. Yeah, we're not good. We don't have time.
Oh, this is not good.
They cleared the way, but yeah, this is getting scary. The rotation's going to be coming in, and yeah, Buffingers know it too. They're like,
Yeah.
no losses out of this one. Smart call. Winning macro there for Abrahams. That's the kind of trade you need to find to win this one. And
Do I even want to look at that clip?
He's out of there.
Oh, scary stuff here, and the pursuit comes on through for Abrahams. They don't want to allow Buff Enjoy to escape.
Ooh, almost hitting that.
Treado's locked down the Vindicta. Overkim's in trouble. He gets
-1.
grabbed, and there's no surviving that one. So at the very least, there was a cost. Abraham's able to extract more value, not just the Walker, but a kill as well. And Buff Enjoyers now find themselves with their lead just starting to vanish.
Yeah, it feels like Buffingers struggling to convert into more, right? Like Abrahams have stabilized now out of the early game. We're kind of firmly into the
Mostly COVID hours, but still an ungodly amount. Oh, Destiny, yeah, sorry. Can you tell I'm getting fucking sleepy?
So the Buffingers couldn't punish it. Opportunity for another turn here. Mischarge though. Fancy footwork from Hoot. It's gonna keep him alive for the moment.
Fancy footwork appears to be the the words of the day. I think they've said fancy footwork like 5 times this stream.
Committing onto the Yamato is a very dangerous prospect with no Kelvin Dome. Maybe
The issue is the longer this game goes, the better it is for Abrahams.
EBL already low on the Yamato, trying to run for it in the combo to not get up the zip, and the damage roll
good
is
pick.
good. That's one of the key frontliners down for Abrahams. There's more players in through the back of this. Stolen frozen shelter once again out of Hoot. So much value deployed, and even together.
That's the actual frozen shelter, right? Yeah, it is.
Abraham's frozen shelter. Now it's their turn
I
to
really
score.
hope they make it so Sinclair stuff is purple. It's crazy we haven't, like, I don't even need anything crazy. Just make every Sinclair will have a purple hue.
And in the meantime,
Like, it doesn't need to be anything crazy. Damn, you didn't have school during COVID? That sounds like a utopia. I had to do so much fucking school during COVID. I didn't, like, do shit, and I cheated my whole way through it, but we still had to, like, show up every day for classes and shit.
I think that's going to be a win there for them, and they are ahead of Walker as well. So Buffett
What about me,
has
Bob?
a lot of work still left to do. And what is the plan for them? You know, we've got a minute and a half until the next bridge buffs.
Yeah, it does not sound fun. I know the AP test during COVID also
This is
sucks.
crazy. Okay, there's no ultis for Abraham. Like literally nothing.
England
They used
stuff,
everything.
I
They
see.
got the holiday ult, just came off CD, but nonetheless, this is a
a
crazy
bait?
move.
It is a bait.
Instead, they're gonna try and turn into a fight here. They're onto the side lane. They've taken down together. That's a key team fighter.
What do you mean this is a crazy move? They're doing it because they have no ults, and obviously it's gonna be a bait. They're never gonna stick it there. Now they have no ults. We got 2 picks, and we're gonna, like, roll this into mid boss.
The mid boss force
Yeah.
paying dividends. Sonya is gonna clear
That was a
up
great
their
bait. What are we
back.
talking about? That was bad.
But I think Buffingers are willing to give up.
I was gonna look in Sinclair ults. Oh, I don't know. Just make it like blue.
ABL, but meanwhile, is under Buffingers mid-walker, so an absolute all-in commit on all
Make
lanes
it,
here.
yeah. I mean, make it like, yeah. Let's make it blue.
A lot of space on the map. They're even gonna try and take a set of base guardians.
Give Sinclair like a hue, or make it like clear at Sinclair. Make it like Dynamo. When Sinclair steals Dynamo, it should be purple. Dome, when it's stolen by Sinclair, should also be purple. Or just like any color. It doesn't matter what color, but just do something. I had school. I just didn't show up to Zoom classes or anything.
On top of her. I don't think
I showed up,
maybe got
but
the air there.
I just like
Mo has a combo in 15.
I just like
Defensive hook, the uppercut as well, trying to
I don't know. I just played League during them, like Valorant and shit.
But it seems like
I don't really pay attention and try. I just cheated in every class, and like there's nothing they could do about it. Great. And if they ever called me, I just pretend I was having internet issues. I was like that was the utopia. I remember I went through my English class that year without unmuting or turning on my cam once the entire year. It was great, like actually amazing.
I mean that the forcing the picks with the mid boss there, it felt like there wasn't really many other ways to do it, and that was such an.
I had did credit recovering senior year of high school and cranked out 10 credits in a month. God damn.
And they've got the rejuice. I don't think that Abrahams can easily challenge for this.
This is so risky to try and stop.
Wait, isn't 10? Wait, isn't that like just a full year? At least from like my district or whatever, it was like 5 credits a semester. But that doesn't sound like how it should work.
Thinking about getting a hook to contest. This is kind of a classic spot. I'd be surprised.
Then go for it.
Don't
Oh.
read this one.
No, he doesn't.
And they just quite a nice amount of denies there for D-Mob. He's gonna be happy about that one.
Bebop is fucking poor. Obviously, that's how you like want your Bebop to be, but goddamn.
Staying alone, getting a lot of solo farm.
It's all about the defense here for Abrahams. That is
Yeah, you can make Bebop all, like purple or something.
Big lasso pulling the doorman on through.
It's fucking. I think like also people is they don't know like they aren't thinking about Sinclair TP like.
This is
Lassoing a Sinclair with the assistant up is like crazy.
Forcing Buff and Joyers back a little bit.
Yeah, the rescue being
For my district, that was almost 2 years. Holy.
Crucial moment from ABL.
Well.
Is he like caught in the wall or something? He types bug. We got to check the Yamato POV.
He would not restart his computer if he was caught in the wall. It would just be an unstuck. He's restarting his computer because it's an issue with what's happening.
It looks pretty normal to me though.
Yeah, because it's a fucking bug on his end. That's why you'd restart.
I will
Not a
say
fucking
the
game
combo
bug.
by Mo and
Not like a
Rescue
bug.
being is like
Oh
a
my
next
God.
level play because it actually pulls the Mo himself deep under Walker. So that's one rejuve already down. Abrahams might just
Credits just like
heads up despite the rejuve
you have to get a certain amount of credits to like graduate high school.
27,000 net worth, not into this team fight. I think Buffingers just need to beat a hasty retreat, run for the hills, let Zergy clear a walk on the other side of the map. But can you actually get away from this off the pause? Opportunity for Abrahams to really plan this one out.
I mean, I think they can get away. They probably lose like a kill, but if you rotate over mid too, it's gonna be great.
Let's see though. Big slam over the top. Is it good enough?
Where's the
Storm
charge?
barely misses. Mo trying to get away.
Oh, he didn't have rage of though, so it's only one pick.
Since it's listed,
Nothing
he's gonna
more.
Die twice doesn't consume an additional crystal.
Oh no, but
So
Paris
he'll get some
caught.
crystals, though. Is the next player potentially caught here, but somehow, some way, Paradox slips out of that one. And
I think Paradox movement is really fair and balanced, guys.
Abrahams.
I think Paradox
Yeah,
movement
and
is like
there
really
might be
fucking
the
fair.
most value
Ooh,
here
what a
because
double
this fight,
stun.
the positioning for Buff Enjoyers, it just got completely messed up, and their fight became terrible. So Abrahams was successful. They actually get a kill, even though there's still 2 rejuves up.
Hey, but it's like a kill for a walker. That's not that big a deal.
Spear
And,
burn.
now,
Like, it's not great, but it's not like it's still kill for a walker. They needed to get more than that for it to be a big deal.
He is not messing around there. Trying to just do max damage to the Walker. Using the Sanguine there to dodge everything, dodge the stuns, and
Yeah.
Walker's going down. So Zergy comes in, finishes it off, and now it's 1 Walker to a 1, but still the 2 rejuves are
Yeah, SATs are pretty easy.
Buff Enjoyers, but they haven't gained a lot.
It's not. It's just about like getting everything right that matters. It's a bunch of easy questions. It's just like a knowledge check of like, can you know every single thing in a timed environment? I didn't take SATs. It's like I ain't give a fuck. And California doesn't actually, or well, they started requiring me again. But the year I was applying to college, California didn't like care about SAT scores. It was great. I had to take them. Didn't have to study for them.
Is too crazy, but they're gonna go for it. Okay, an ult was copied by Hoot. I don't know which one it was. He's got something. He might try to get into the fight. Beautiful hook. Oh, scored on the
Oh my
fight, but Mo
God,
was
the
just
fucking
winging
one
it.
shot. I am telling you, man. I don't know what is up with Listic today, but he is not looking good.
5 on 6, but they do still have 2 rejuve crystals. Zergy takes out big power slash to the face, and the rejuve's almost ticking out. This could be a route here.
Wish I studied for the SAT. Would have been an easier max score, but I was so bad at the English type problems. Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah, I just like couldn't be bothered to do the SAT. Again, I always hated school, so it's like, especially senior year, it's like, who gives a fuck, man?
Mobility to get out of this one.
I was so. The second I learned I didn't have to, I was like, all right, not happening. Let me just fucking coast senior year.
All right, well, the map is starting to look a little more amber.
That's a big fight for
Bronze?
Abrahams to
What color
kind
is
of
it?
clear the map out, but there's so many camps online. I mean, these teams have been fighting non-stop. There hasn't been really that much space to jungle. Clearing Sinners is going to be of the utmost
We're
importance.
good. Man, I don't have a YouTube video up for a second.
Their side to jungle clear. Okay, that's
Need to study for my SAT, and so I got 210s about. Nice, nice. I don't actually know what's a good score. I only know 1600s max.
I don't know, man. Seems like a little bit.
Again, I was like, second I learned I didn't have to do them, I did not give a fuck.
I wanted to mention that last fight.
I was like, all right.
A game-changing pickup. Once you have Phantom Strike online,
Didn't care enough. I know I wasn't going to college. Yeah, that's
the
fair.
most reliable way to initiate fights for Abrahams. Phantom Strike in on Abrams, pin somebody deep out of formation. And even characters like Mina, I mean, you get stunned 1 time.
80th percentile. Okay, I see, I see. Is it really that? Really?
The
Huh.
HP to survive that. So
Because I don't really know how the scoring works. But I feel like,
theoretically like an instant stun
isn't that like,
combo.
I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know that
many
shit.
other ways to finish it off behind, so definitely a scary
Yeah, I had
game
one
to
college
keep
that
in
wanted it that I was
close
applying to,
because we'll never have the
but
tankiness to
I just
survive
didn't care enough for
getting
that one
all
college.
It's cool to see that Obi-Kim had the counter spell as well, which is going to be could be potentially crucial if the hook's coming for you. There's like a lot of abilities. Like, okay, never mind, never mind. Okay, there's a counter spell, but
Counterspell's the uppercut
Movement.
actually, which is kind of crucial for getting
yeah,
out of this
that
one.
does help.
He counterspelled uppercut and bomb, which is very crucial.
Putting a bit of damage on the
It's also, it doesn't allow Bebop to get the uppercut reset off of his hook, so he couldn't hook him back in after he got away.
Even the Abrams doesn't have the tankiness here.
Going down out.
Stabilizing things for the moment. 2 frozen shelters, a Venn diagram of frozen shelters on the map right now.
Cali has, yeah, California has really good universities, but I just kind of got griefs because it was post-COVID, everything was fucked up. I was like, oh, I'm going tangent. TLDR is I did like I was like an Uber nerd, did everything right in school and got fucked on college apps. So I just like, all right, I'm not fucking going to college, and it worked out better than like I could have ever imagined.
Actually 2 kills. So Abrahams, that hook pickup turns the fight around. Earn pickup being attempted by Zergy, but the rest of the fight is going terribly for the Bovengers. They lose 3. Glass
Well, they're not gonna run Earn. He's picking up Earn to like hide it so they don't get anything. I did my first session. Nice. How was it?
Yeah, the iron has been collected, but I don't know if that's going to.
Just chilling, awesome, big.
And in the meantime, the rest of Buff Enjoyers are just going to be ripe for the picking. Who's still hanging out? He's
Mid boss is off. Oh, that's a free mid boss for Abrahams.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I wasn't even.
We'll get Earn though, so that's good.
So soon.
Abram's trying to cut off the Earn. He knows they're going for it.
Absolutely realized
Sinclair has to zone with a bunny. Why are we watching mid farm? Show me Urn. I don't give a fuck about this mid. Obviously they're gonna get rejuve. Show me the Urn. Okay. Yeah, he did get the bunny. But if he dies, that's bad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a double kill too. One is worth Urn to be fair, but it's still bad. Two is not.
This could be it. They could just wrap this game right here.
Damn. Cannot believe I was forced to sit through 3 games to watch fucking Buff Enjoyers let Kelvin through. Crazy. Almost like the 2 games we didn't ban Kel. Oh, he learned about the counterspell. Almost like the 2 games we didn't ban Kelvin. We fucking lost. Crazy. Almost like we should ban that fucking hero or something. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, hey, well, it's coaching's easy. He's gotta like, he doesn't know what to say. Let's see, do this shit. Okay. Never like school because it's boring and repetitive. Yeah, me too. Wow, he won the Pokemon battle. That Blazer should not out. The 20k Bebop Blazer just out DPS'd Mino. By the way, God, I love Bebop Blazer.
Your reigning
Yeah.
EU champ send Buff Enjoyers packing after an incredibly close best of 3.
Damn. Racism wins again.
Your turn, Dan.
Unlucky.
Oh. Abrahams did it. I shouldn't have reversed my prayer. I can't believe I've done this. And I also think that Obikin needs to file a restraining order against Demon.
Yeah, Obikin was kind of getting hooked by a lot. I mean, honestly, Kelvin didn't even feel like the winning factor in the last game, but it's also just like, they also just had Kelvin, you know? Anyway, we're way too low-key to raid today, so I'm just gonna call it. Hope you enjoyed. To keep it real. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah. I guess, yeah, have a good one, everyone. I'll give it a second to say our goodbyes, and then no raid, I will just head out. Figured out I could learn whatever I could in school with a 15 to 30 minute YouTube video. Yep. Nah, we're way too low-key to raid today. We're like a fourth of our normal viewers, which is like obviously a normal DLNS thing, but like I'm not raiding with this. Yeah, stream tomorrow. 4 free coaching sessions. You know the vibe. Should be a patch tomorrow or Friday, but hopefully tomorrow, and I'll probably put in my title patch today, so we'll see.